Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. I'm here. Hi, Mark. Welcome to the stream. Hehehe. Oh, Apollo Justice, my beloved. You know, you're really liking it. Really liking the game so far. The introduction of these new characters that we had last time was pretty epic. Let me see, is the volume good? Don't want it to be too loud or too soft or anything like that. I think the last time I had it like here. Yeah, what can I? You let me know, Mark. You let me know if that's too soft or too loud. I can barely tell. So yeah, what did we do last time? We started Duel Destinies, and Duel Destinies is a game where Apollo Justice becomes an edgelord, and the whole court. We like finished the first tutorial thing, in which then like courtroom number 4 was destroyed by a nuclear bomb, and it was set off, and they tried to blame my girl, Woods, but it was not her. It could never be her. It was some like bomb specialist, obviously. He tried to be like, just because I'm a bomb specialist does not mean I detonated that bomb. Like, okay, man. Listen, just tell me the facts. So yeah, it turned out to be him, and it was pretty easy, but there was a new technology that the new character Sky, Sky had introduced that calculates people's feelings and stuff, which is just okay, man. Another silly nonsense. Honestly, I will take it over Apollo's like perception thing any day. My man's looking at armpits hair to find out whether this guy is guilty or not. So I'm over that. Maybe this one will be fun, it will be complicated. I'll feel like an old person trying to learn this new technology, but I mean, let's do it. It's a new investigation, a new day, a new life. The monstrous turnabout. Wow. Ikimashou. I wonder what will happen. I probably shouldn't be too excited. Someone's gonna die. Oh boy. Whoa! It's a Tengu! Kitsune! This is an anime? There's also the anime openings. Hello, Nico. Welcome to the stream. We're getting an epic anime opening. Whoa, that guy is sick. Look at him.
Long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed
I
the
love that.
fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
You know, I love my yokai nonsense. What the Joker?
Night,
What the Sigma?
Alderman. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, apparently, oh god, that was very bloody. He's taking the seal off. You fool.
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
You idiot. He's not real, you stupid idiot. Who is Tenmataro really? Maybe it's not a Tengu at all. I like that because I was just talking about my new I briefly talked about my new OC that is a crow like person, you know, with all my other animal guys. And I just love the Tengu like visuals. It's so cool. They're so cool. Okay, a few months prior to the courthouse bombing. Prior? Do we have to go that far back? Right anything agency. Oh, it's Apollo. We're as Apollo. Yippee. Guess I'm a little. Should I make it? Should I give him an edgelord voice? No, no. This is before the bombing, so he's not an edgelord yet. Guess I'm a little early. Shrews! I forgot this game was in 3D. I totally forgot about that. My memories are in completely 2D. Oh, hey, Apollo. Getting an early start today? Yeah, this is my first job I've had in a while, after all. Well, aren't we all fired up? Okay, can we just remember what happened in the last game? We found out that Trucy and Apollo are actually step-siblings. And, I mean, they've been together this entire time. It's just so wholesome. And Phoenix is their dad, an impromptu adoptive dad. And I don't know where their mom is currently, but she must have told them. And I just remember that I really wanted to draw them all together with the last girl, Vera. Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. The Mr. Phoenix Wright, no longer a bum. Now that he's no longer a bum, he's my idol again. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Hello, Mars. Welcome to the stream. We are just getting started on a new case. Apollo is not an edgelord yet, he's himself. In the last case, he had become as edgelord and had like a cool bandage on his face and a jacket and all that stuff. Work? Is that how he put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. You've really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Yeah, Duel Destinies case number 2. You got me. I'm excited. The like practice case was actually really, really good. I am enjoying all the Apollo games. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. A lot's happened since then. But I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. We love Apollo. We love Apollo Justice. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. What the hey? What the Sigma? Who are these people? Why'd they come in succession? Get out of here, you silly gooses. This is not the place for you, this is a place for law. Alright, there we go. So we have Mark, Mars, and the guy commonly confused with Mark. Yeah, Miko. Yeah. You can't be here. This is the Right Anything agency where I work. Don't let the name fool you, it's definitely a law agency. And I'm definitely getting paid. But don't forget that this place is also a talent agency too, Polly. It's the law agency part of this office that's actually that's usually forgotten. Oh well. I don't do it anymore, do I? I get it, you guys are different. Get out of my Sigma Court and/or talent agency. Not the place for you unless you have money, unless you have a lot of money. This is Trucy Wright, a budding magician, and adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. Don't pretend you're not an adoptive son, Mr. Apollo Justice. You don't you dare. She sometimes makes me help with her magic tricks. And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well. I was under the impression that I was a lawyer. Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's gonna make it, so let's get going. Huh? Where are we going? What about the job you mentioned? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now, come on. Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. I like how I feel like Apollo is the only one in the games that has ever wanted to be a lawyer and is a lawyer because of it. Freaking Phoenix was a lawyer just to chase Edward. Edward was a prosecutor because of trauma. What was going on? Well, this isn't the Right Anything agency, you know. Oh, this is the Right Anything agency. And there's no law-related work at the moment, so we're just gonna mess around, and nobody died, and we'll be fine. Tell me again why I chose to work here. It's because you love Mr. Phoenix Wright so much, you little fanboy. Where is Mr. Wright anyway? Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know. Well, let's go. We don't have all day. Wait a second. Another day of Anything Goes begins at Right Anything Agency. My poor boy doesn't want to be a layabout. They didn't, they auto-modded that, but it's true. Unless your name is Christoph Gavin. Yeah, it's fine. I don't personally ship them myself. I don't see it. I don't know if more of the games would show that for me. But I acknowledge it. I acknowledge that it is a popular ship for Apollo. Wow. You know what? This is the first time I saw them like use 3D in like an interesting way here. Look at, it's like live 2D. Hey, it's just like me for real. You guys, this place is so good. I love yokai so much. I think this is gonna be my favorite case if everything goes well. Whew, so what are we doing way up in the mountains? This is Ninetales Vale. Welcome to Night Vale! Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? You mean Japanese monsters? Guess that explains all these weird things. I don't ship Apollo and Phoenix, but Phoenix likes to adopt gay kids apparently. Who would ship Apollo and Phoenix? Show them to me and I'll destroy them. Yeah, I really want to walk around this place. I love this umbrella guy. Look at this guy. Speaking of which, wasn't Ninetales Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Alderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us, that's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Yeah, you have to chaperone her play date. Daddy said that with those horns of yours, you'll make a great addition to their festival. Horns? Now, you leave my boy alone. His fit is fly and his forehead is not even that big. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? I could do without the thoughtfulness like that. I just love adding words, don't I, today? Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way. Alright, guess it's time to move to QB Manor Garden. And witness a murder. Of course, I really want to look around first. Let's see. Wait, can I not look around? There's no look around button. Son of a gun. Whoa! Okay. Trucy looks older in 3D. Well, she is older. This is a year after the first game. She was 15 in that game, now she's 16. Well, I guess we can look at, yeah, she's 16. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is maybe she needed an older model because the later parts of the game are like even further in the future. I don't know. QB Manor, bro. Those things are in Animal Crossing. The little fox guys, the little fox statues. Wow, this place is really something. It definitely feels like a different world here. This must be her friend, Trucy. Oh my god, I love her. She's so cursed. Jinxie! And this is my friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be the maid here. 2 horns, a love of red. Are you a demon? No, I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. He is a demon. Ah, what the? Oh, sweet. We got we got sealed, bro. We got freaking sealed. That is cool. Be gone, foul beast. You look great, Polly. Fills in some of that space on your forehead. Ugh, what is this thing? It's a warding charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could just say I'm a human. The red demon. Emissary of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair for this. Right? Leave him alone, bro. Cheese and crackers. I miss my wife, Kristoff. Yeah, I appreciated his help in the last game for sure. And I feel like his character could have been fleshed out even more. He's a silly little guy. Oh, those are some eyes in need of nap or 7. She's just scared. She's just a little scared of the demon in front of her. Can I take this off now? So you can eat me? I'm not gonna eat you. Forgive me, oh terrible one. Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits. Don't worry, I'm already full. Please stay that way. Great, now I'm playing along too. This is a playdate after all. Kaina! She looks so cute. I love her so much. So I wanted to ask you about Ninetales Veil. Eat! Oh, she's too scared. Wait, what's going on? Why is a sad violin being played for me? It's because I'm a demon? Okay, so technically I am a demon. Under this hat is a set of horns, but like, Apollo's not a demon. I've gone and possessed him, but he himself is not a demon. Explaining pun name Jinxie means being jinxed by having bad luck. No way. Absolutely no way. I could, thank you. Be gone, foul demon. Looks like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. You're only being possessed by a demon currently. She's only half right. Please don't eat me. If I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. What are we trying to get out of her again? We don't even know what happened. Is this a case? No, this is a playdate. What is this? If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. The unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. I know! The perfect proof in every Ace Attorney game. The Attorney's Badge. Well, I won't know the less obvious ones. Jinxie, I could tell. I wanted to show you this. What is it? It's my Attorney's Badge. You see, I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. Worse than a demon, if you think about it. Really? You're a lawyer? Ugh. Maybe I should stop calling me a demon. Does it protect you from Enmadayo's judgment? Who's Enmadayo? I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Uh-oh, I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly. Can I go back to just being a normal demon? Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I'd prefer a Turkish bath if possible. Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie. He's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir, have mercy on my soul. I told you I'm not a demon, and Trucy, you're just making things worse. You just leave that Enmadayo to me. Heh. Apollo's the demon of cute lawyers. Bookies. He's so baby. I love I absolutely love Apollo. My cute son, and I love him so much. Demons are equal to lawyers. In fact, I trust a demon more. Yeah, you can trust me. Donathan Comics, attorney at law. No, you can trust me for sure. I am here for your best interests. Isn't that great, Jinxie? Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Will someone tell these two I'm human already? They're just being silly. Don't worry about it, Apollo. So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze. Uh-huh. Barely anyone had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists. Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival? It was the alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai crawling around the Ninetales Vale. Crawling about? You mean like wild animals or something? Uh-huh, and they're hungry too. Man-eating monsters, and they're all over the place? They're all over the place? Uh-huh, in fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the it was the ding-dong demon. How else could you explain it? Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch. Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenma Taro, he's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber. There's a Forbidden Chamber? Girl, I'm so curious. I didn't realize I was in your house. Only lawyer I trust is that baby girl horned hair named Apollo Justice. The ding dang doggone demon. Tenma Taro, the Forbidden Chamber? About that yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor, is it true? Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenma Taro. Here, take a look at this scroll. He looks freaking sick. I'm not gonna lie. Tenma Taro's the dark demon you see there. He's super evil and super scary. So that's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the nine-tailed fox, and walked away forever. So you're saying Tenma Taro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. But he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe, because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door, keeping it shut tight. What a charming security system. Hey, come on, say that out loud. Say it with your freaking chest, Apollo. You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Right. A scroll depicting the demon Tenma Taro. Yeah! Yippee! I love it! It sounds like something I'd find in a shady site trying to search for streaming movies. Like the best Ding Dong demon. Exorcists hate this one. Exorcists hate him. The Ding Dong demon. Find out why. So, I was wondering, are those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Yes. They're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Evil things? Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead! They have to stay there forever! Got it! So, I wonder what would happen if I did take them off. Hey, don't bully her. She seems like if you take those off, she'll become like full Chuny, and she'll be she'd be activated. It's time for me to get back to work. I hope she's not the one that's gonna die. I know who dies. It's like some guy. Maybe two. We never had a double murder. Wait. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's gonna be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Better not be a yokai parade. She probably dropped dead from fright. Eek! Ah! A demon! I banished the demon! Oh wait, it's just someone in a suit, right? Tenmataro! I think it's real! Tenmataro, the demon from the Forbidden Chamber? Please don't hurt me! Be gone! Be gone! Oh. Shh! Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away. Charm, charm, charm! Where's that dying go to heaven charm? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. She just was like, I'll just die then. This is too scary. Huh? Why is everyone hiding their faces? Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful. Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? Oh, what's this? Your devilry stops here and now, Tenmataro. Now what? Look, Apollo, there's someone on top of the roof. Adi, adi, adi. Ah ha 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 ha. That booming laugh, could it be? Nine tails? Do you guys... I don't... Nine tails? I don't see any nine tails. My 9 golden tails are proof of my insatiable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. 100 minions? I don't see 100 minions. I am the wrestler of righteousness. Wrestler? Oh! The golden lord of yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is here. Fear not, the little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Tenmataro. Oh yeah, it's that guy. Oh man, the amazing Ninetales. I love that guy. Oh my god. Up to your no good tricks again, eh, Tenmataro? Well, not on my watch. Oh. There is nothing to fear now, my child. I've banished Tenmataro. You and your people can now live in peace. Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetales, sir. Now I must be off. Another match, another foe to vanquish. Oh, wait. Okay. Those are some huge bandits. Well, he is a professional wrestler. I mean, professional fox guy. Superhero? Yeah, yeah, it's fine. What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? It looks like he came out of the Alderman's manor. I like how Apollo was like, wait, that's just a guy in a suit. After screaming so loud. That was the amazing Ninetales. He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetalesville, but no one knows his true identity. Jinxie sure seems chipper all of a sudden. What was all that about him banishing Tenmataro? That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenmataro was released to remind us of his wickedness. Okay, well, I don't know why you would do that if it's so bad. Yeah, don't you start. He's gone. He's gone from the screen, gone from your mind, okay? In the end, the nine-tailed fox draws Tenmataro out and purifies our village. But the amazing Ninetales did the honor this year. So that was the big surprise, huh? The amazing Ninetales and Tenmataro, huh? Whatever floats our boat. Oh, well, would you look at the time? I'd better get back to work. Please excuse me. Bye-bye. She's a strange one, alright. I think she's sweet in her own special way. Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way. I would love to meet more of her friends. She seems like she gets along with very interesting people. He's an old man anyway, probably. I don't think that changes anything. Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetales Vale while we're here. I'm sorry I talked to your friend instead of letting you talk to your friend. Apollo, can you apologize, please? The fun never stops, does it? You were here to have them play together, and instead I just talked to her and scared her. "3 p.m., huh? It was an afternoon thing. I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know, because my wallet's running on empty. Poor Apollo. Yeah, at least she has friends. Hmm? What's with all the commotion over there? Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? Hope everything's okay. It's terrible! Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. The demon, Mataro. He killed Alderman QB. What? Well, that was happening right now. Oh, sheesh. Oh, geez. Oh boy. Wait, killed as in dead? Yes, and Tenmataro did it. Tenmataro? You stay here while I go have a look. Please, wait. Huh? It's Demon Tenmataro. Word charm should protect you, but please be careful. The alderman's in the fox chamber at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it. Thanks. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this, slaps you. And how many you have again? Your half sister, your boss, and German funny guy who wants to be a I have never caught that, by the way. I don't know if there's like a scene I'm missing. All he did was make fun of him and and say that he really is into his guitars, like really into them. I just never caught it. I don't know. There's a line I'm missing. Is there like an iconic line between the two of them or something? Oh boy. Oh no! We went into anime mode for this one. Oh, okay. In this game, okay, I feel like he spoiled something for me. He's in this game.
Who are you? Help! Someone call an ambulance!
The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Oh, brother. Apparently the man impaled by the spear was already dead. But there was one other person there, who was immediately rushed to the hospital. I guess I'll continue to see for myself. I don't know much about Gavin. Maybe it's because I view Apollo differently from other characters. With Phoenix, if anybody talks to him, I'm like, yeah, yo, you know what? Yeah, I get it. He quite literally said, I'm usually inspected by the ladies, but this time I felt that this first time I felt the man, which was still question mark. I don't know. Japanese people talk like that. Thank goodness the other man's going to be fine. Sounds like he's only been unconscious. You think Jinxie's gonna be okay? I need a lot more evidence than this. I need it's just like a Phoenix has always had this like crazy devotion to everybody, like every prosecutor he meets. Probably because he didn't become a lawyer because he wanted to be a lawyer. Claviers. Yeah, that's my problem. It's just that he's being a rock star kind of like makes you zesty coded, but not necessarily. I don't know. I just don't see it. That man feels. I don't know. I don't know. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. I guess I have my own system for this kind of thing. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. I just don't see it with Apollo. I guess I want better for my boy than a guy who makes fun of him every freaking time he talks to him. And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers and tracks. Was it a guy? It was probably a guy in a suit. I mean, that guy doesn't exist, right? If we're talking about the Apollo games. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, look, here comes Jinxie. Oh, hi, Trucy. I'm Mr. Demon Lawyer. Hi, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. I will not. I will bully Clavier until he perishes off this earth. Okay? And my friend and we did a collab stream. And she had voiced him, and they gave him like a southern drawl whenever he talked, and it just didn't help his case. It didn't help his case at all, bro. So the man with the spear in his chest was already dead? It was Alderman QB. When I found him, he was already... Gulp! So, the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive, who's he? Damien Tenma. No way, his name is Stop, I hate this game. Get out of my head. The OC I was drawing, I renamed him to Damon, but his original name was actually Damien. And he is a freaking Tengu type character and all that. This game needs to get out of my head, man. Get out of there. All he did was man, yeah. Oh, that's all he did, bro. He was just slaying. Oh, okay, Damien. I love the name Damien, by the way. It's a really good name. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him. So, he's the killer? Oh! Papa wouldn't kill anybody. Oh, okay, that's your dad, I see. Papa isn't your father. That's right, Jinxie's dad is the mayor of Tenma Town. Why are you a maid then? No way. Yes, way, but he's innocent. This just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of Ninetails Vale, and Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Now that we have some investigating to do. I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best. Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? Tell me more about Mr. Alderman. So the victim was the village alderman. What can you tell me about him? His name was Rex QB. They say his family had ties with the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind, and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard that he knew the amazing Ninetails. A former pro wrestler, huh? Being the mayor of a town? Yeah, that tracks, actually. That's something to keep in mind. With your father being mayor... Oh, the father's the mayor. Wait, is that... Who's the alderman? What does an alderman do? Is he just really rich? I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then why did you come to work here? It was so overcome your fears, right, Jinxie? Uh-huh. Well, plus, Mama was from Ninetails Vale, though she's no longer with us. She's in Albuquerque, but she loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Ninetails flowers grew. Wow, that's a beautiful flower, and with exactly 9 petals, too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai. She seems like the type of girl that, you know, like the bean throwing festival where they throw beans at the demon. I feel like she was one of the kids that got taken, as an example for, like, demons and they had to throw beans, and she is so scared. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon. Uh-huh. The warding shop from the Forbidden Chamber store. It's been removed. The Forbidden Chamber store? Yeah, what's that all about? Maybe there's money in there. That big door that was barred shut? There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone. Can we go there? That's how Tenmataro escaped! Oh. But when I tried to remember what happened— oh wait, that's her. But when I tried to remember what happened, it goes all fuzzy. Jinxie, you should get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person— that's how you say that, right? Superstitious person might think a demon was the killer. Apollo, maybe this is your chance. A chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Who, me? Me, a lawyer? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers? You wanna know what the detectives said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie! If anyone can prove your dad's innocent, it's Polly! Huh? You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Jinxie's already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me. Apollo Justice. Not an edgelord yet. Attaboy, Polly! You're gonna help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. I love when he says that. Here comes justice. Yee. I guess I ought to go and meet thy new client. But before I forget, better jot this down in my notebook. Hey Apollo, what's the notebook for? Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. Okay, that's a good idea. I can't believe no one ever thought to write down notes. I guess it's what you would call a to-do list. Oh, sounds handy. To read my notes, just open the court record with R. Bazinga. Oh, there's a third. That's your father. Oh, look at him! He's even more protected by spirit stuff. Jinxie's father and the mayor of Tenma is found unconscious at the scene of the crime. Rex QB? Ooh, what if Rex QB and this guy are the same person? They have the same neckline. I'm just saying. The deceased alderman— wait, no, he's dead. The deceased alderman of Tailsville, the snow white hair was particularly striking. What is an alderman? Where's my phone? Where's an alderman? They keep saying it and they've never explained it once. Alderman definition. An elected member of municipal council. I guess that's just it. It's just an elected member of the council. Yeah, okay. A masked wrestler of unknown identity and origin, the Ninetales KP sports his signature piece of his costume. Ethel, cool. He looks like a fox, man. With a big beard. This is actually a really clever design, because the beard part just looks like the rest of the fox's body. Made of key manner and a friend of Shushi. She thinks I'm a demon. And okay, yeah. And the notes is go meet my client. Oh, this is handy. They're actually like telling us like what we need to do next in case we're stupid. Like I typically am. And I can switch between the tabs with L and R. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. So about Jinxie's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. Well, maybe Pop isn't really that scary. A paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes? Sounds like some kind of monster. We all have the case of dumb. In Ace Attorney's case, I always have a case of dumb. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. Thanks. I guess I gotta go see the guy. Meet my clients. Destiny. He's being held in the attention. Whoa, we have little speakers. The lore. The lore. You know, I never really understood how we were able to talk to these people behind the glass, but there's like an intercom on both sides now. Ah, visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. What kind of voice should I give this guy? He's saying he looks like a vampire. Who are you? Yikes! So you're Damien Tenma, right? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Let me out of here. Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude. Rude? I'm sorry, did I do something to offend you? A visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal. And here I am with nothing to offer. I am the epitome of rudeness. Epitome, right? Wow, wait, he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls. That I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies too. Oh, wow, thanks. No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after you prove your innocence. How about you stop by telling me what happened? I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they? He's so cute. He's actually adorable. Yeah, that was close. You don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Jailbreak for tea and cookies? I'm with this guy, bro. He's like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. Well, with a face like what? He's adorable. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? Grr. Whoa! Oh, buddy. So sorry, I guess some things are just better left unsaid. Bah. Bah, excuse me? To think public paragons such as I would be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened. Go on. Tea? I fear the ill effects it will have on your youth, on our youth. Now I have but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait. To protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. Ugh. Our youth just came this close to quite a scare. My fingertips were on the spear that killed the ultimate QB. That's why I was arrested. Your prints are on the murder weapon? That's never good. Any ideas how they got there? None. Or I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. I see, a drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Oh. Huh? That's some kind of strange laugh. Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. what do the police have on you as far as a motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh, was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I have been pushing to merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetails Vale to Tenma Town now! Oh, yikes. That's what I told him. I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police have established for the Alderman's murder? Indeed it is. After all, Alderman QB was dead set against a municipal merger. And that's why you think you killed him? And that's why they think you killed him, and he's in your way. Curses! Mayor Tenma, are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. It'll work out just fine, just leave it to me. If only it were really that easy, I don't even know where to start. Bazinga. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma. Please, wait. My daughter, Jinxie. Yes? She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. Leave it to me. Apollo is besties with all the girlies. Trucy and I will look out for your daughter. I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about. New friends? Yes, it seems she's made new friends since she started working in Ninetails Vale. And quite the unusual bunch, too. A lady with an exceptionally long neck. A young lad with an incredibly long tongue. And many other interesting characters. Friends sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. I feel like this is there's gonna be people and they're gonna look very weird. Hope not too weird. I hope not bushel weird, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you'll excuse me, it appears my time is up. And you went to heaven. Whew, why am I so tired? It must have been more tense than I thought. Yeah, that was pretty intense. I'm pretty strong with my fan. I don't want my throat to get messed up again. I'm not pushing my voice too hard today. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. Oh, is that my phone? Oh, what a cute ringtone, Apollo. Wait. Oh, this is the song from Turnabout Serenade. This is her his mother's song, so that's so cute. That's so cute, Apollo. Oh my boy, I love you so much. Apollo, oh, it's Mr. Wright. The Justice here. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Trucy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. I was kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case? Oh my god. That's fun, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Oh, Sky! Oh, wait, her name's not Sky. Why did I think her name was Sky? Whose name is Sky? Emma Sky? Oh, so sorry. That's Emma's name. Her name's Athena Sykes, and she's just past the bar. Oh, that's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Yes, that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with the case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where is she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetails Vale by now. That's where that favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. A new addition to the agency. Well, I better get back to Ninetails Vale quick. Hey, isn't that nice, Apollo? Also, why can't I... Why can't I look at things? Cattail noodles? That's so cute. Who's talking? Oh, it's Sky. I already told you I'm a lawyer assigned to this case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where Kiwi Manor is. You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky. You stupid pig-headed! This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know. Oh. Looks like I found Miss Athena Sykes. Why won't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it, enough of your lies. Come with me, man. Ah, get your hands off me! Oh boy, another anime cutscene. Oh! The flip! Oh god, you're gonna get arrested.
What the?
Oh no! Apollo! You flipped it on Apollo! Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time. Whoops, are you okay? I think so, but the police officer's out cold. I am so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. There's a lot of anime cutscenes in this. I like that, honestly. Reflex sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it. That would be me. And you are? Excuse me. I'm Apollo Justice. I work at Right Anything Agency. The Right Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name. It's a long story, but it is a law office among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, the head right. So then you must be... Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. I said the same thing about you. Well, here I am. Now, how about telling me a little bit about yourself? Miss Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Ah, of course. Feel free to ask away. Sorry. So Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right, and here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18! 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe, learning Spanish. And I got my license to practice the law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something. I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer. Psychology helps her be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work? So tell me about our client. What are they like? Oh, right, you haven't met him yet. Well, he's this really cool guy that is actually kind of cute. Oh, she's crying. And that about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying. There was something in my eye. You're called tears. Moving right along. Let's get down to business. Helping your client is priority number 1. No, priority number 1 is telling me about psychology. So, Athena, you mentioned studying psychology. That's right. I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom, and if I have to say analytical psychology anymore, I'm gonna go insane. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air into the legal system. Oh, really? How do you plan using it to defend our client? Well, for example, you can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice and analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner, Widget. Widget? This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget. Hi, Widget. It talks? Whoa, you need a volume knob. Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. She's so quirked up. She's a quirked up shorty of this series, I swear. There's a lot of quirked up shorties, but I feel like she's even more quirky. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got on my way here, think it might have something to do with our case? Another yawn. It's happening. Maybe I should turn off this fan. It is... What the... Hey! I'm not even playing the right way. Quit sing with me, damn it. Ah! Sorry. Okay, what was I doing? A special edition covering a case? That was quick. That was pretty quick. Then that's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To the first get the scoop? Rapido! I learned that word in Europe. Alright, well, let's see what it says here. Let's deal with the Spanish. En español, s'il vous plaît. Tenmatara was seen... what? It was seen flying through the sky? Was it a kite or something? She's quirky and we wouldn't want it any other way. So true. I was have to bounce, but I hope you have a great time. Oh, I'm already having a great time. Thank you for coming, Nico, and I hope to see you next week. I'm coming back on Monday, of course. I don't know if I'll play long today. I'll probably go to the first part or something today. My voice is kind of tired. So, cool. Bye. Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo near Ninetail's Vale. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently the photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised locals think a yokai was involved. Why is your forehead censored? Because I am a lawyer and I have a lawyer hat. You know, like, well, I can't think of any lawyers right now, but that's like, wait, am I confusing a detective with a lawyer or, well, whatever. Hi Jan, welcome to the stream. We got a yokai case to find about. We got a Tengu. He killed somebody killed somebody and they're blaming it on the Tengu. Okay. I'm not surprised locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second. Yokai has been one of those Japanese monsters? Mein Gott! You don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? She also learned German in Europe or something. Haha. No, of course not. Now German? Why not just plain old English? She is a woman in STEM, Apollo. She let her be. She's just too brilliant. Andale, Apollo. Let's get cracking on the crime scene already. I like how she breaks into Spanish. Honestly, very funny. She is very smart. Became a lawyer at 18 because she skipped some grades and also studied analytical psychology as well as several languages and created like a brand new technology. She's a woman in STEM for sure. Okay, what's next on the list? Investigating the crime scene. What else? Well, what are we waiting for? Last one, there's a rotten egg. You don't have to run all the way there. Okay, then how about speedwalking? Speedwalking? Why does it have to be a competition at all? You've met some really nice characters so far. This girl is so cute. Jinxie? Adorable. This guy, my client, the dead guy, and Athena! Yippee! I wonder if we're gonna meet up with Trucy at some point. Let's move, people. I can't. actually press the investigation button, but this is the scene. QB Manor. Jinxie is so cute. Yes, she is so cute. She's got a scaredy cat personality. It's so adorable. Absolutely love her. Look at her. She's got seals on her forehead and everything. This is her dad, by the way. Many more seals on the old forehead. He looks like... Do you remember that guy in Dragon Quest? That was like... had those orphans? And he was like a fighting guy? That's what he looks like. A pro wrestler, maybe, is the type he is. Am I supposed to do something? Wait, I was told I have, like... Go gather information by searching a crime scene. Oh. Oh, this is the crime scene. Mayor... the QB Manor 4A. I deleted all men ever from my memories, of course. So, sorry. Well, I remember him very well because I played the game twice. And he's a big part of it. What a lovely place! It's so Taisho. Did you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetale Vale today. He also failed to appear in the match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected to Tenmataro's recent escape. Okay, so there's this mystical beast, the Tengu, Tenmataro, who was sealed away by the brave nine-tailed fox. But he was unsealed today, and the guy in that picture up there is the one that died. And my client is being pointed the finger at. My beautiful client Damien, who is he's just swell. He offered me tea and cookies. So you know he's good. So that wrestler's gone missing. Hey you two, you don't belong in here. Hey. Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them old them horns of yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? That's just my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... Oh. You're the lawyers to come to defend me at them, ain't ya? Hehehe. Shoulda reckoned that with that expensive looking bracelet you got on there. Name's Phineas Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet ya. Same here. He's adorable. Oh wow, talk about a quick change of heart. So tell me, demon lawyer, I bet ya use them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebas out of witnesses, eh? Come here, I'll little horn you. What did he say? What did he just kick me? Come here, you little horn demon, you. Oh, these horns, I mean, my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone. Apollo's hair obviously looks like antennas, not horns. They ain't. Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns if you ask me. Then again, ain't none of my business, so... that was fast. Guess he's done with me. Well, I guess I better get back to work.
Hold it!
Yeah, hold it. Halt! Stop right there! Huh? Me? Apollo, your bracelet's gone! Oh, jeez, he finagled me! He finagled me, bro! He's wearing it! Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow I don't think that'll be necessary. Just check your wrists right now. Or, the cat's out of the bag. Oh, when he puts that on, he looks like a thief. It was barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. Sorry, I'm so sorry. You see, I just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. It's these hands. I'm begging you. These hands have a mind of their own. Jeez, I almost feel sorry for him now. Look at his face. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back and he seems sorry enough, so... I knew you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, so you obviously got a big heart. As big as the wad of cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. Oh ho! Hey! Didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? Oh, run away, head for the hills! Not the sound effect. Get back here, you! Talk about a quick escape. Huh? Looks like he dropped a few things. Like a pair of diagrams? This is one of the crime scene, and here's one of the foyer. He left his shoes behind too! What a weirdo! The guy is the living definition of a bumbling thief. Let's hang on to his shoes and give them back to him when we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. I say so too. Like some of the police might draw. I wonder what where the caretaker got them. Thank you! Let's take a look then. Oh wait. Fox chamber should be at the top of the stairs. Now let me look at... I haven't looked at my evidence in detail, but I don't think there's like a... You can't... Can you look at them in detail? Not everything. So that's the demon crow Taro. And the Ninetales who defeated him. Or sealed him away, at least. A flower found only in Ninetales Vale. It boosts Jinki's courage because it was her mother's favorite. Aww. Right. He was airborne. It's always something weird with these. This is giving me Nine-Tailed Fox case. No, I mean, Loch Ness Monster case vibes from the first Ace Attorney game. Okay. So this is upstairs. And the foyer is downstairs. We're in the foyer, so... Okay, caretaker's office. Yeah, all that tracks. Let's go then. Why am I so sleepy? Whoa! Yeah, this is where it happened. Oh man, the room where it happened. Where'd all those black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenmataro. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courtroom trying to indict him. Who are you and who are you? What are you doing? Here's a crime scene. Oh! Hello! You seem like the wait, well, you're not the murderer, are you? And who are you? Are you with the police? I asked first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Under arrest, but save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quickly or else I don't want to be late for lunch. Please wait, we're Mayor Tenma's lawyers. Well, why didn't you say so? You're the lawyers I heard about. Ha ha ha, I almost took you two in. You two sure were suspicious though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called a suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. What's the meaning behind this guy's name? The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. The champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Is he an American? Are you an American? Oh boy, this guy's a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? You can talk to me, brother. So, would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, so you'll have to deal with my little friend here. Yes, he's reaching for his justice we trust. Okay, this game's detective. It seems pretty interesting. Adi! Welcome streamers. Hello Angela, welcome. Well, you guys are playing a little bit of Nani. Umbra Claw. I saw like 2 seconds of Umbra Claw. Welcome guys. We're playing Ace Attorney. How was your stream? How was your time there? Did you enjoy it? We literally just started this investigation. I can recap it for you really quick. Hi you, welcome to the stream. So good to see y'all. Give you a shout out before I forget. Angelo. If you don't know who Angelo is, I mean, I'm sure you do. Oh, I'm winning all right. We met some really cool characters already. Angelo? Is that your name? Anne? Okay. Okay. I got it. I don't know. I got stun locked there. Yeah, I love this guy already. We just met him and he's epic. So here are our cast this time. This is Trucy's friend, Jinxie. We're in like an old-fashioned yokai town place. And this is the daughter of the mayor. There's a legend. This is important. There is a legend about this crow guy and this fox that defeated him and sealed him away in the door that we're right in front of right now. But somebody unsealed it, escaped, and killed this guy. These two were in the room together when it happened, but they killed this guy. He was unconscious. This is my client, the father of the girl, and this guy stole my bracelet for a half second. He's not very good at what he does. He's a silly little guy. And Athena just joined me, and this guy literally just appeared before me, being a little silly. A detective investigating the murder of Ninetales Vale. He's self-styled champion of justice and keeper of the peace. He thinks he's cooler than me. Yeah, she does think I'm a demon. She has like a scaredy cat personality, which is very cute. She's like, don't hurt me, demon. And Apollo has to explain that he is not in fact the red demon. And now we're defending her dad, who's just a sweet guy, honestly, just despite how he looks, I guess. He's a real sweetie. Oh, and we all thought this American guy was reaching for his gun, but it's just his badge. You may be Mayor Tenma's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross the police line. Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind. Good luck, let me know how that goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come. Yeah, he's just like, I'm not talking to this guy. I'm not talking to him. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice, keeping injustice, LBU, at bay. I knew it. Look, there's just you and us here, right? Justice and me, you say? Yeah, me, Justice. That's right. I don't know if he's talking about me or this like the general Justice in the room. Are you trying to say that Justice and I are enough to keep you out? But I'm Justice. What? Oh. No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be. You have him on the ropes now, Athena. Get him. Get him. If we were on the right side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is a part of justice too. He's Apollo if Apollo would cringe. I'm just gonna say it. Sure, but only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Ugh, my ideology is stripping away from me. Whose justice is the most just here. Well, we can just have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation. So, oops. Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do? I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as the champions of justice. I like calling a person like this neurotic. Our pleas for justice must have had a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all that about authorized personnel only, this was surprisingly easy. This guy's having an existential crisis. Should I stop them or let them through? Whose justice is more just? Having an existential crisis. Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Right. The search of the crime scene should turn up evidence we can use at the trial. Try viewing the crime scene from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So we move the cursor with L to L to L to L. And change our perspective with R to R. Oh wow, let's go 3D. This is the second case. We just started the second case, yeah. If there's a particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap. Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. Nous allons commencer. I don't know the second word, but something. Let's get started. That's what she said. She said, let's get started. Okay, now I can examine, and I can like, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Ooh. And what's R do? What's R? What does that do? Look around? Oh, like this? Oh, this is the R. Okay. Oh, wow. I'm getting nauseous. Getting nauseous, bro. Ooh. So this is the door that was unsealed. Apparently it contained the fox spirit and also the demon spirit in there, keeping him away. And here's, I guess, where the guy died. And then here's my guy who just sat. Who was unconscious. Yeah, I know. She said it. She said it right after she said her word. Whoa! Oh, these freaky freaks. Okay. Sorry, I gotta click on something. Let's click on the main thing. So this is where Alderman QB's body was found. Apparently the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it. That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Oh, yikes. Of course. I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so in the name of justice, I must say goodbye. What was that all about? Anyway, I don't care. These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the alderman's blood. An alderman is apparently a member of the municipality voted on by people. So there you go. Maybe, and he was previously a pro wrestler also. A very important fact there. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing. They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird. Then I must be one big bird, and not of the friendly yellow type either. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature. So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman QB with a spear? It's more plausible than saying a monster or a yokai did it. Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster. Kawaii, she's so cute. Yeah, Sesame Street mention. Let's go, Sesame Street mention. Big bird, represent! Wow, this is a pricey-looking chair. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it. Really? Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings. So, he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about? That stinks. Oh, poor Tenma. You must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him. It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. Yeah, obviously. A character based on the concept of emotions. Where have I seen that before? Look, this statue only has one tail. Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick? I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power. So if you had 2 Apollo, I'd only have 1? Wait, what? Not that it means you're better than me, or got it? You're not better than me. You think you're better than me, Apollo? Like I said, what? You think you're better than me? And this made-up thing I just said? That's the big door. The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenmataro was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could open? We could get this door open? It's worth a try. It's no good. It's shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. In justice we trust. Oh, yikes. Where did you come from, man? Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. I've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either. So an unopened door, right. According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful. Ugh! Forget I just said that! So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder? Sounds like something I better keep in mind. Okay, that guy helped, I guess, but oh man, I can't see the paper? Like, maybe I can if I turn some angles. I don't know which angle to turn to, actually. Oh. What's that? Hmm? There's something behind the door. Yeah. Whatever it is, it looks like it's broken. I think it's a... What is it called again? Not a raccoon. Tom Nook is a tanuki. Tanuki. Probably broken the door was open. Why would anybody put something there? I mean, I don't think it was supposed to be... yeah, Yeah, that wasn't very smart. Maybe it was Jinxie. She was the first one to discover the body. Must have heard the screams and came running in here in a panic. Well, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using analytical psychology too. I am? I thought I was just doing my job. Wow, you really learn quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Right Anything Agency. I can't tell whether she's serious or not. Now, if Trucy said something like that, I'd immediately know she was messing with me. Just accept the props. You know what? I get it. Sometimes you can't accept it. Oh, what happened with the clock? Look at all those weapons on the wall. Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch a pendulum in there? Unsteady, restless. That's a direct representation of your current state of mind. Wait, some kind of psychological test? My diagnosis? My diagnosis? This strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool. You're actually not far off the mark. She's like reading my cards or something. It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for. I read that the Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about being Japanese, seeing as I am American. I'm an American. Wait. Is Tom Nook's name a pun on Tanuki? Yes, it is. Welcome to the world, Angelo. Yes, Tom Nook is a Tanuki. Oh, brother. You mean like my attorney's badge? Or Athena? What happened? Oh, they're just for show, like an attorney's badge. That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her. It's okay, Athena. I'm treated just as terribly by my peers and everyone I care about. This one's a spear, but what about this one? Looks like a giant pair of pliers. Looks like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once. Really? What are they used for? Oh, things like pinching through cheeks. Oh! Pulling out tongues. Stop! Stop! And oh, you should see what they can do with a person's eyes. Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that. Demons eat canned food? I always wondered what they ate besides people. Demons eat canned food? You're so right, bestie. Let's turn the camera again, please. Oh, what's that? It has a glimmer by it. As if I wouldn't notice it or something. What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro battling it out. That's interesting. Eek, careful, Apollo, it's got blood on it! Oh, really? Hey, you're right. I wonder if it's the Alderman's blood. Let me just get my fingerprints all over that. Yeah, Yep, that is exactly a statue. Donnie, do you eat canned food? Well, I'd rather not, but I guess I do. What canned food do I eat? Like, sometimes we have canned fruit. I don't really like canned food, generally. But canned peaches are really good. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Well, this isn't the first time I've seen something like this, so... You're no fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too? Canned vegetables? I'm not... Okay, canned peas are fine as well, like as long as you cook them. I don't eat stuff straight out of the can though. You usually have to be prepared. I only had pineapple, tuna, and some veggies. Tuna does come in a can, doesn't it? But I don't know. I'm not really a can guy. I'm more of a box guy. I eat stuff out of boxes. Box demon statue added. I love this already. You guys already know I love yokai. This is the best. The best case. Doesn't this Tanuki kind of statue kind of remind you of the Manor's caretaker? Phineas Filch. Phineas Filch. This raccoon looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him. It does. It looks exactly like him. Oh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over and might transform back into Mr. Filch. Mr. Filch is mischievous. What? How do you guys say this word? Do you say mischievous or do you say mischievous? But he's not magical, you know. Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. The second way, mischievous. I can't decide how to say it. I say it the first way, mischievous. It's fun both ways. There's a vent? Oh, brother, are we venting? That's sus. Looks like an air vent. It's pretty high up there. What if you got a running start and jumped? I doubt even a high jumper could make it. Aw, don't rule it out before you try it. Besides, I'm an excellent jumper. And also, I'm taller than you. Even so, that must be about 9 feet high. Like I said, you don't know until you try, Monsieur Justice. She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words. Hey, she's just like me for real, nah. Bokumo? I also speak Japanese when nobody's expecting it. That looks like an air vent. Nah, it's a trash chute. Oh yeah, like pointing out the obvious. Like, yeah, no, people throw trash up there. It's not an air vent. You're crazy. You're crazy. Look at this, a two-tailed cat. I love this little statues on the side over there. I have a two-tailed cat character. I mean, she doesn't have two tails anymore, but like she used to. Anyway, Look, trophies! This one was awarded to Alderman QB, the amazing Ninetales Yokai Division winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament. Yokai Division? I didn't know you could have a division of one. Apollo, you should enter that tournament next time. And I have the perfect name for you. The Mysterious Firebrand. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, demonic master wrestler by night. I was gonna hire a masked lawyer, Athena. You don't know that. A window. Ooh, an escape route, perhaps? Doesn't look like anything happened to the window, though. Oh, it's open. Oh, wait, no, it's not open. Hey, this window open. Let's see. Okay, what? Okay, I don't think anybody can get out of that. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. Yeah. The window only opens about 6 inches. Not wide enough for anybody to get out, in or out. Look, Apollo, there's something caught in the window frame. It looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must have been from some kind of animal. I wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman QB have a pet fox? Golden fur. Some fur that was found at the scenic farm looks like soft. It looks long and soft from some sort of animal. Like a golden retriever. I think at some point I had one of the neck demons as an OC. You mean the snake? But the setting was such that she had to blend with humans. So listen. I wonder if I can make like a snake-like character. I wonder what I would have to do that. Where they would still be human-like. Anything else in this corner of the room? No? Oh, there we go. Look, a cat with 2 tails. And no such thing. And this lady has a really long neck. How funny is that? There's no way creatures like that would ever exist. She'd have a tough time swallowing. Apollo, I bet you're one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus. What's that got to do with anything? They're so cute. I actually really like... I have a problem. I really love yokai. You already know. Is that all the angles? It looks like it. Have we looked at everything in this room? There's no way. What's this? Nothing much to see on this side? Okay, why'd you let me press it? That's it? That's all there is to examine. I didn't miss anything, right? Oh, what's this? There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can lift it up and... Freeze! Oh, yikes. No disturbing the crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers. There's a point there. I can't believe he's still in the room with us. Hey, Detective Fulbright, did you hear about the attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. And you waited till now to tell me? I better get over there at once. In justice we trust! And he's gone. That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more. The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. No, she's effective. It's called being effective, Apollo. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. We have disturbed the crime scene. Epic. Looks like a large blood-stained cloth. The blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. I wonder how it got there. And why does it seem important? Okay, undisturb the crime scene. Undisturbs your crime scene. I guess that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo, do you hear something? I don't hear anything. Oh, right, your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. Well, what are you talking about? A whooshing sound, like a wind rushing through a narrow strait. And the echo of someone's voice. Are you freaking Zenitsu Demon Slayer right now? That's apt. In justice we trust! Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts? Yeah, check it out. But why would she hear you through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, the vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with its straight to your ears. And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through the air duct or something. A cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into. That much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room. Do you? Yeah, I didn't think so. I guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room, yeah. Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Oh, come on, throw us a bone here. These guys are so tight-lipped. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need. Ugh, she's using her feminine wiles. I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of the enemy's hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is the most just? Why is this always so hard? Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto? To serve and protect. I love this this gaslighting girl bossification of our lawyers. Get him. Freaking get his dumb. Anyway. I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Oh, yes, of course. I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice! We did it, Apollo! Yeah, we did it alright, but I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. Ethical schmetchical! Taking advantage of idiots is our job! We're lawyers! That's why people don't like lawyers. Let's talk. Was it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right. And this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. He even showed us a photo, bro. Howdy. Why is this giving me Dungeon Meshi? What's his name? Laios? This is just as dumb as this guy, I fear. Yeah, I think so. Dang, that's rough, buddy. Look at that. My guy that I'm defending was smacked in the head, and the deceased was put a spear right through their freaking body. Owie, owie, ooh, owie. That's right. Yeah, this photo shows it. Miss Tenma had a key allowing her immediate access. A key, so then the Fox Chamber was locked? Wait. Who's being accused of this? I don't even know yet. It better not be the daughter again, I swear. A key, so then the Fox Chamber was locked? Yes, and Miss Tenma had the only key to its door. Really? So Alderman QB didn't have a key to the Fox Chamber? Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. Looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you. I got a big smart head after all. You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls. Shameless rascal? Who even says that? I love this face of hers. Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. I love Athena actually. she's so she's so cool. I like when you know, let the girls do a little bit of trickery. It's fine. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murder was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of the creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something. Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like that creature did it. Our prime suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Can Tenma, whatchamacallit, even be made a victim of slander? I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm so stupid. My defendant is the one being accused of murder. My guy, the mayor, this sweet young man, or I guess 45 years old is not young, technically, but I mean, you're 33 years old. You seem younger than that. Maybe it's just my voicing of him. Here you go. Thank you for coming to the stream, Mark. Always a good time. I will see you next week then, Johnny. So the most likely scenario so far is that Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind. Make it look like the yokai Tenma was the killer. Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. Look at this guy, bro. He's so happy with himself. He's got red, white, and blue, but like in a way that is not immediately American, you know what I mean? I know what you are! So, Mayor Tenma is your only suspect? That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. Hey, I really like the name Damien. I was just telling chat earlier how one of my OCs was one of my crow OC that I showed you guys the other day. His name was originally Damien before I renamed it to Damon. And he's really scary looking too. That's enough to convict him. Wait, you're telling me that's why he was arrested? Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that so? Yup. Other than the victim, the suspect and Miss Tenma, the only others were around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide. The two of them were together at the time. Filch. The guy who tried to steal my bracelet? Just living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have the chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all. She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift this huge spear? Sure enough, that spear looks even bigger than her. That's about all I can reveal this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect. I hope this guy is the gumshoe replacement in this game. We didn't really have a gumshoe in the last Apollo game. I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it. Oh, and one more thing. Let's warn you about the prosecutor. Oh, I saw the prosecutor! I saw the prosecutor in one of the art of the game. The prosecutor signed to Mayor Tenma's trial. That's the one. He's, how should I put it? Not what you'd expect. He's kind of a edgelord. That is useless unless you face a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. What is useless? That is unless you face a convicted killer. What the? Is this some kind of joke? Oh, hold on. I need water. Oops, my voice was not doing well today. Things I got all of a sudden. Maybe I should take a break or something right after this. Can I ask why a man was in prison for murder and is serving as a prosecutor? Oh, is that? Oh, I didn't realize that's what he said. Because he mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. No, not him too. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove this than a master of the psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, you could say that a lot of people you look up to are convicted murderers, wouldn't you agree? Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in a position to question the matter. Those are really the dark ages of the law. I mean, it's not that strange when you consider that one of the people running for the president of the current United States is convicted of 34 felonies, and not only can he run for office, he can be president with 34 felonies unconvicted. Amazing stuff, you know? It's I believe it. This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name of Black Quill, would he? Bingo, Simon Black Quill. So you have heard of him. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? Is he the convicted murderer of your past case? I mean, there was a case with her when she was a child that traumatized her. Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Black Quill. Twisted Samurai? What is that remind? Oh, wait a second. What is that reminding me of, bro? Wait. Now you gotta hold on, because that's pretty funny, actually. There was a... This is... You're gonna have to trust me here. Yeah. Here it is. So... I saw this picture, and I had originally thought of Angelo when I saw this picture, but it's apt. Crazy straws are just regular straws to a twisted freakazoid like me.
Audience, please.
Dude, you have to admit, I just saw this meme. The Twisted Samurai? Yeah, he's kind of a twisted freak. He's not like other guys. You could say. So that's good. That's good that he's... there's a wolf inside him. The Twisted Samurai, is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect that his crime had on things. How so? His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into its dark age of the law. Oh, what? And he of all people is gonna stand in court tomorrow? Haha, never fear. I myself will be there to protect you. That's reassuring, I guess. Well, you kids knock yourself out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? That doesn't look like this doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. He's had the dogs out this entire time? I'm sorry. What? You can't do that. Put your shoes on. That is not something I expected to hear. Oh, I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed until just now? Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Oh, this guy is like a thief. He steals so many things. He probably stole his shoes. Yes, they are my favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must be on the right side of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off someone's feet? That's pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. I don't know how he wouldn't have noticed that. Maybe his feet are like steel. Well, looks like we gotten all we can out of Detective, so let's see. Maybe we could go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. Yeah, he could have easily killed this guy in the manor. Well, maybe not. He's kind of small. This is just awful, terrible, I say. Somebody help! Oh, look, it's Mr. What's it again? Finch? No, the name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Keep on pilfering and you might end up a jailbird instead. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible, I tell you. Come quick! Oh, okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? Another murder? The mask? Looks like some kind of mask. It's the Amazing Ninetales mask. The Amazing Ninetales? Oh right, the wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What is the mask doing here? He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him. What? Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Look, there's some white hair caught up against the mask, up inside the mask. Okay. So the gold hair must be from this mask, right? What is he doing? He's disgusting me. So what makes you believe that Amazing Ninetales has been murdered? You really want to know, eh? You're studious one, ain't you? Just tell me, please? Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What a team! Me and the bandit mask, and you and the demon mask of yours. Demon mask, huh? Wonder if I could make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually. Why'd I let him pull me off topic like that? Come on, Apollo, ask him about the Amazing Ninetales murder already. Hi, of course. The Amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. Whoa. His trademark gold cape made to look like a Ninetales. He twirls through the ring, smacking down Tenma wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster's gauge, revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town. Huh, the Amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing. Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. Look at his nostrils flaring. What's wrong with him? I'm proud to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look like kind of a monster. What kind of monster like yourself, Mr. Filch? Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetales. I know, a lot of people told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? Ouch! What's the big deal? He didn't steal something from me again, did he? Check your pocket. Hey, how'd you do that? Keep it. I got lots more. Okay, thank you. So you keep saying that the Amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside? That's only part of it. The main reason is no one seems seen him since the special event. The word around Ninetales Vale is that he was killed by Tenma. You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you? That we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. The mayor of Tenma Town? What is he plotting? Rumor has it, he's planning on releasing Tenma Taro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. That's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the amazing Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tenma Town and stop the municipal merger. Ah, I see. So, the reason that the mayor gave me for doing the merger was not a bad thing. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something good. I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried. Apollo, we have to ask me about the alderman's murder, remember? Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like Mr. QB said I should, and I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work. What are you talking about, the small room in the upper right? It definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from here. And you have an alibi to back up your statement, Mr. Filch? I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenma's side. Florent LaBelle's his name. So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, alright. And nobody's come in or out of the manor around the time of the murder? Kept watching the whole time, didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, that there security camera would have spotted him. So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt. This here's the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. What about that white hair I found inside the mask? Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing. Then this places the mask of the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does that mean? Someone with white hair who's linked with a murder and is against the merger? Hey, I knew it! I called it! I don't know if it's the truth or not, but I freaking called that he was actually the Fox guy. Because he's the only person I know who's against the merger. The mayor himself was against the merger, and he was a former pro wrestler. No way. Could the amazing Ninetales and the alderman actually be... Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face. Oh, no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here. Yeah, let's talk to Jinxie again. She's just a sweetie. Whole family's full of sweeties. Anyway, get away from me, you weirdo. Let's go to the manor garden where she is. Where is she? Did I miss something with that guy? Oh look, there's Jinxie. Oh, you found her. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products. A charm to make a better milkshake and another to cure my lactose intolerance. Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. No, lactose intolerant people, their favorite thing in the world is drinking milk, chugging straight milk and eating cheese. That's their favorite food. It's just an unfortunate curse, don't you think? Jinxie, hey, it's me. Hey, it's the demon lawyer. Not another wording charm. Apollo, who is she? Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Oh, she's the one who... hello. My name is Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at this trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. I love how the charm wiggles when Apollo talks. Yeah, it's a cute effect for sure. I hope we can look around this place. I mean, look at this guy. This guy is awesome. Whoa, wait, how do you know? I didn't. That you didn't gobble her up alive. Oh, relax, I didn't eat her. And I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Trucy. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. This is the effect Apollo has on the ladies. Anyway, she's quite an interesting character, huh, Apollo? She's lovely. What do you mean? Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much, at least not yet. But do you think Tenmataro was but you think Tenmataro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival? I don't know anything about that. Huh? But you said Tenmataro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie, you can tell me. What was that for? People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There is no such thing as monsters. Huh? What's gone into her? Well, okay, so when we first met her, she basically just believed in every monster and that I was a monster and that they're all gonna kill her. And she came to this town to cure her fear of monsters. So if there are no monsters, you admit I'm a human? No, you're still a demon. Oh. Oh, I give up. It seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenmataro for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the fox chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. That's... You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenmataro was the murderer, that's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you'd like to tell us, it would really help. And it would help your father, too. Alright then. Tenmataro did it? You can talk to me. I'm your very best friend Apollo. Ooga booga booga. The red demon. Why do you think Tenmataro was a killer? I saw. Hey. Yeah, I am. I'm your friendly neighborhood. Lawyer. Who's your best friend? Hello, kittens. Welcome to the stream. We're still in the first investigation of this cool trial with a bunch of yokai all around us. I can go over it a little bit, but basically, this girl is the daughter of my client who is being accused of murdering this guy, who I think is also this guy. Save? Okay, I'll save. And, this is the detective. He's kind of the replacement for Detective Gumshoe. This guy's kind of a thieving little freak. And then, there was somebody else at the time of the murder that I don't know yet. So yeah, you're caught up pretty much. It's yokai themed, so the crow demon is what this young girl thinks killed her killed the mayor, the alderman. Yeah. A seal was released. Oh, the scene of the murder is the perfect way to explain this. Yeah. As you can see, it looks like some yokai tried to kill him. And my client is unconscious, but is being blamed anyway. So, yeah. The amazing... We just got this one. The amazing fox. The amazing Ninetales fox wrestler. Epic. Call Mulberry? Okay, I'll save, I'll call Mulberry, I'll do everything. I've got it. Oh, Mulberry! Doko desu ka, Mulberry-chan? Oh, there you are, my little baby. Oh, you're so cute. Oh my goodness, you're so cute. Okay. Silly yokai and their murderer. Yeah. Yokai do a little murder sometimes. It's just a thing that happens. I saw him with my own eyes. Senmataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison and ran right by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tenmataro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. But there was no one around to help me. A foul beast raced right by me toward the foyer. Toward the foyer? Huh, okay. That means our guy should have seen him. Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Tenmataro too. Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her. Apollo? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenmataro flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Tenmataro Jinxie says she saw. Don't be ridiculous. Tenmataro is the killer, and he can fly too. Dang. Oh, please give her a hat like yours? Okay. You already know I have it prepared. If I could just... Wait, no, that's not the right hat. Wait, I already have this hat. Bang, there it is. I knew you would ask, so I kept it here. Bang. Two detectives at work. Wait a second, wait, I'm a lawyer. Okay, anyway. Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So, no one knows the Amazing Ninetales' true identity? But they say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent are so popular. Wait, you mean expose? As in strip them naked? You even think like a demon! Degenerate Apollo! Degeneracy Apollo Justice. The only thing the winner removes is the... Oh. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers. That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's gotta be a story behind it. No one can stop the Amazing Ninetales. Nobody. He's a hero. In this series, lawyers are basically detectives too. You're right. I'm out here detecting. I bet she'd be shocked to find out he's really the alderman. I knew it. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime, anything stand out? Actually, I heard this strange, jangly sound. A jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy, but I vaguely recall seeing Tenmataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's what's making that strange sound. Does Tenmataro usually carry a staff? Good question. I've never heard anything like that, and it's not shown on the scroll. How about another document? Any of them show Tenma with a staff? Should have said. I'm yawning a lot today. What is that about? I don't know. This is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. After all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed. Then what's the deal with the Tenmataro you saw, Jinxie? Okay, we updated the scroll. We updated it. It seems those who foolishly choose to depict the demon are cursed. I guess it's true. You know? Whatever. I'll just write that down in my informational document here. Are cursed. Jinxie's witness account of the demon in the hallway. Okay, epic. We got her statement and everything. You're so helpful. Why didn't you tell me you saw Tenmataro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Mr. LaBelle? Papa's aide. Oh, right. The other guy who was supposedly in the flare at the time of the crime. And what exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind. Before you go talking about seeing the Tenmataro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions? They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will claim your soul. And that's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Sounds like a bunch of phony baloney to me. Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. Well, why is everyone hiding their faces? Yeah, somebody told me to stop looking at him. There was like a big show in the town about this. It'll steal your soul if you're not careful type beat. And then the Ninetales wrestler guy came and defeated him. The guy at the special event thing said almost the exact same thing. Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tenmataro? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetales Vale. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? He's the murderer. I've deduced it. I've deduced it. That's just the type of detective I am. Good question. I think I better go have a word with him. Time to unmask this monster of mystery. The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer. Bueno. Next time, the manor foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us. Bueno indeed, Athena. Bueno indeed. There's no one here. I guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. Pro wrestling? Whoa. Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Howling Wolf versus Pretty Boy Vampire. That would be so funny if that said Howling Wolf versus Pretty Cure. Isn't that what Smile Pretty Cure is about? That wolf twink fighting the Pretty Cures? Yeah. Blow by blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. Timothy Twilight. It looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. Hey, what'd you think? What do you think you're doing? Oh, it's Mr. Filch. What can we do for you? I bet she was gonna scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me. What business you got on my TV listings? Oh no, it just caught my eye. And I asked if you watched this pro wrestling program today. Yep, it was a match between a couple of rank amateurs though. It was complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that. I seriously doubt that. Alright, it's in the record, man. It's fine now. Almost forgot. There's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Tenmataro or something like that. He must have closed his eyes or something, right? Because he believes in the legends. Huh? The Tenmataro. So you did see him. Alright, how my how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you shine up every day like real pretty, like the ladies must love it. You know what? Don't change the subject. And FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Also, my forehead is not that big or shiny, okay? I have a really good skincare, and you need to stop mocking me. Jinxie saw that. Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro flee toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were there. Yipes! Wow, I really pushed the button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Hold it. That's the guy. That's him. He did it. Your Honor, he did it. Your Honor, that's the guy. So, I don't like how he's caressing the flower. I really don't like that. Let me just censor him for a second. I think that's the guy I'm looking for. I think that's Florent Labelle. And I'm pretty sure he did the murder. I saw him do it with my own eyes in the first anime cutscene. That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. Yipes, forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are... I am Florent Labelle. Bow divine personal aid to Mayor Damien Denmark. A bow divine? More like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. This guy is who the Joker is that guy? Reminds me of Shamspear from the Chronicles games. Yeah, not Shakespeare, but Shamspear. Oh, excuse you! Ah! Yeah, jeez, man, what the hell? What was that for? It was just a little cologne. You had a look of shiny, so stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis la belle. Oh, what a heavenly scent. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. Okay. I suppose such a sweet scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that is brand number 5, bonjour. It is my way of introducing myself. Enjoy. Where's my bottle of adieu so I can return the favor? I love all these language puns. Enough about the cologne. Please tell me what you saw around the time of the murder. He's going to lie to me. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenmataro. Boy, that little... So, she told you that she saw a demon, did she? Mr. Labelle, do you mind if we ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? He seems like an honest man. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, please, I was merely trying to keep up with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmataro business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He's one scary monster. That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Well, you're real and you should look like a monster. Look who's talking. Oh, the sass off. I didn't even read what was even said. So, you didn't see Tenmataro? Little Jinxie has an active imagination, isn't that right, Phineas? Oh, that's right, I didn't see anything, especially not Tenmataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see him. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. That's right. I wish you said that out loud, man. Total freak, bro. Did I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, like to hear my alibi? Tisk, you think you'd suspect me of all people? Oh no, it's just a formality. Max. Ah! Hey yo, hey yo! How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. Like that spritz really helped. Left freak. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi, answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were, it is in this foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchi. Good answer. Just repeat what you told. Yeah. You have said quite enough. What's with these two? Great, now he's got me talking like that. What's with these two? No, I can't see straight. I can only see gay. We all can only see gay, I think. I think that's the problem here. Can we get to the straight facts, though? Is that possible? Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Right, well, thanks for your help. So these two are on the foyer, but didn't see Tenmataro. Come along, Filchi. Where are we going? Alright, gotta practice these statements for tomorrow. Yay! My eyes! Blah! You're going to take your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. What does he mean by practice statements? I'm not gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. I hope that's makeup, because that's a really pale face. I can only get to ace facts. We've got all sorts of facts here, but what is the truth? Apollo, I know this sounds strange. Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Tenmataro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. Oh, you mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice, and my ears can pick up on even the subtlest tone for some reason. That's an interesting skill, but what do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro? I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Tenmataro. That's what I picked up on from his voice anyway. Every return is Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that, We should go talk to the mayor too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro. It's just an unsubstantiated rumor, okay? I betcha. Detention center, visitor's room. Where's my boy? Is something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go? What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Tenmataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst, he'll think I'm a double idiot. Oh, he's here. My boy, look what they've done to my boy. He's locked up back here, he doesn't deserve it, my boy. It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenmataro. Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you, too. Glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by the completely wrong name. Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle looking as I had imagined. Lucky for you after that blunder you just made. He doesn't look that scary. I mean, he looks insane, but there was something I wanted to talk to you about. The rumors going all around about how you want to or did set Tenmataro free. What other nonsense? They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? Well, he really needs to work on his people skills. He's fine. He's so normal. What are you talking about? This guy is so normal. So the rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Oh. That's sorry. If I offended you. So that's the talk of the town, is it? Oh, I can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Huh? I must break out of here at once! Her tormentors must be taught a lesson! Oh, oh, he's such a sweet man. No, wait, first, we have to get you a not guilty verdict. Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie! Daddy's coming to save you! Relax, we'll look out for your daughter until we can set you free. Is that so? You don't need me to straighten things out myself? Oh boy. They're probably calling the SWAT team if you showed up at her school. This guy is a great guy and he did not do it. He didn't do it, Your Honor. He didn't do it. Alright. I thought I'd ask you the reason behind the merger. Seems like you're rather forceful in the pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism. Huh? Wait, am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. I knew it, my bracelets were acting. What is it, Apollo? She has technology while I have the power of the divine on my wrist. Mulberry, so cute. Sorry? Mayor Tenma may not be telling the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Look at how her expression changed. Like, oh, what's this guy talking about? What a weirdo. Because it starts to feel tight on my arm. No way! You can do that? Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? Sure, each of us has our own special gifts. Oh, yeah, Tina has a gift too, her special sense of hearing. Still, what do you think the mayor's lying about? I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I can still remember how to use it. Oh, this is what I was saying before, how I wanted the investigations to have the bracelet instead of the trial. I guess they're replacing it like this. First I touch my bracelet, bazinga. Right, now let's give it a whirl. Yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. My man's just staring daggers into this man. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in the statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear, and under his right eye. I had to shift my viewpoint and focus up in that area. So his right, not my right? Is that what we're saying? Alright, I've got him now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Gotta pore over every word he says and wait for it to appear. When it does, I'll perceive it. I don't think he's not telling the truth about the tourism.
Gotcha!
He doesn't care about the tourism part. Mr. Mayor, you can trust us with the truth. The truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if it did? Please tell us more about your merger bid. What's more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Vale? I already told you, tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been a hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so You felt it would have been an attractive prize for its tourism, but that would be a contradiction of this. Okay, contradiction of no, it would be a contradiction of yikes. Okay, I don't freaking know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. The monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale. You felt it would be attractive prize for its tourism, but that would contradict this. I don't think it's the attorney badge for some reason. I just don't think so. It's the Mulberry, do you know? Oh, you're not paying attention. Well, the village has been a property since the monster craze. Is the fact that the monster craze not really what did it, but the amazing Ninetales? What was the hero who sparked the crazy craze? Is it this? Heh.
Take that!
The monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. The spark when the amazing Ninetales rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. Ugh. So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetales Vale, huh? Well, he's closed off or something? What is the truth, my boy? Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I ever wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. Oh. It said either I go through with the merger, or my Jinxie dies. What? Oh, awful! Who would do such a thing? I don't know, but whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same? Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protest won't disappear just because the alderman was killed. Oh, could it be? But there was another reason for the murder. Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity, and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the alderman's true identity. Maybe it's time to use it. We only really have the mask. Here, Tenma, please look at this if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What is the meaning of this? The mask was almost definitely at the crime scene, and there was some white hair inside. White hair, you say? There was but one person with white hair at the manor that day. What are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? Yes, I do. We all know, huh? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself! Why is this just now reminding me of Laser Kittens' comic? Isn't the dad like a fox man? No way! The ultimate was impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Ultimate QB was a former pro wrestler. The blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Ultimate's secret identity? Gave me Kirby's starting screen vibes. Yeah, a little bit. Like with the music. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the Amazing Nine Tails was a threat to the blackmailer scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor, and maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you catch my drift. This is absurd! Mr. Mayor, do you have proof that the threat sorry, let me try it again. Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I'd been carrying it around my briefcase, but now I've suddenly vanished. The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive. Mayor Tenma visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. Apollo, do you really think the Tenmataro that Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is that there's no such thing as monsters. What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenmataro to do their dirty work? Oh, come on. There wasn't any Tenmataro to release in the first place. Yeah, but the only suspect the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see the look of disbelief on the judge's face. Apollo, are you alright? Oh, I'm fine. I'll think of something. I did better because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. You have to listen to me, Apollo. The last case of Ace Attorney we did, there was a woman possessed by a demon. So there is absolutely the 100% chance possibility that that demon is Tenmataro and he flew into the sky and he killed that guy. If I know anything about Ace Attorney, it's that ghosts are real and demons are real. and I believe it. You can't underestimate this type of thing, you. Alright, to be continued. I don't know if I have the energy to continue to court. Oh my god, guys, I don't have the energy today, I really don't. I think I will maybe turn in for the day. I don't want to. I really don't want to, but the judge would only accept that if the prosecutor said it. Yeah, that's so true. I want to go to the court, though. The court is my favorite part of Ace Attorney games. Doshimasho. Okay, I'll take a break. I'll take as long as a break as I need to come back and do the court case. Because oh, Jovies, you're just now popping in and go, congratulations, because I almost ended the stream. And you would have missed another day. I mean, how are you doing today? Hello, welcome. I think I do want to continue it, because we're just about to start the investigation, and the court case, and I really want to see what's going down. I have things to do. I couldn't even make a retort. Do your things include throwing things at me? Golly. You caught me at a weird time because I was just about to go on break to see if I could come back and finish at least like the case. Because I do want to. I don't know if I'm just like a little hungry or maybe I just need like a little like lay down or something. I don't know. It's a nice day today. Go ahead. I just came here to throw donuts. I'm still doing things. Okay. I'll go on break, guys. I haven't done. I have stuff I want to talk about, but I'm playing a video game. I probably shouldn't talk about it. I don't ever use my chat room, do I? Maybe I'll come back in my chat room or something. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back maybe in probably a little longer than 10 minutes this time. So you guys, grab yourself a snack, take a nap, drink some liquids. That's what I'm going to be doing. And I'll see you in a few moments, I guess. Are you sure you want... What? No, that's not what I pressed. I'll see you in a bit. My buttons aren't working. You guys are never gonna guess what happened as soon as I got back here. And, well, it's tragic. My headphones broke as soon as I put them on my head. They broke. They broke. I got these headphones as a gift. So, I'm kind of sad. Man. Yeah, dang. I I mean, I can still put it on my head, but it's kind of weird. Yeah. Shut up, man. I can't believe it. Ugh. Ugh. Do they even work still? Can I hear any? Wait, that's a big question. Do they work? Yeah, I can still hear. Yada yada. Uragamashi. Oh, dang. This is dang it, it feels weird on my head. Okay, I think I can switch to my other earbuds, the small ones and stuff. It's fine. I'll just switch. Okay, stop that. Let's see. Sound settings. Please. Should be alright. I'll have to get new ones. These ones were really good, so maybe I'll see if I can. I don't know. Daijoubu. Yeah, I'll pop it in on the throne site right after stream. Get one with cat ears. Come on, man. You won't be able to tell if they have cat ears. That doesn't matter. As long as they're good. This is loud. These ones. Alright. Ah, you were so useful. F and chat for my beloved headphones. I love them dearly. They were beautiful, perfect, wonderful. I wonder if I could maybe if I put some tape on and attach it. Rip in peace, my brother. Alright. Besides that murder, we have to get to this murder case. Meh. Are you okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here. I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all. Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena! Did you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? My voice is so loud! My voice is so loud! Have I always... These are not helping me. They're making my voice seem louder than it is. Oh, gee whiz. Oh, gee whiz. Maybe I shouldn't be loud in the first place. How about that? I'll whisper my lines instead. And in that way, I will not hurt my ears. Hey, didn't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices? I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters. Are you scaring the daylights out of me? No, I find that shouting "I'm fine" in a loud voice really relieves stress. I can imagine Apollo just doing the like closed eyes face. Like, I just think that doing this can relieve stress with a thumbs up. He means well, that Apollo. He really does. It's a good thing that this is the last stream day I have. I can have the headphones. The headphones can come in very soon. Before the end of the before the start of the next stream. We'll be fine. I'm fine, Uwu. I'm fine. It's also part of my Chords of Steel voice workout, and a must before every trial. Sometimes I forget he does his Chords of Steel. He's so cute. You want me to shout here? That's right, here. I'll go first and you try. Apollo, I literally just said that I couldn't make loud voices. I'm Apollo, and I'm just fine. Fire burning below his feet. Oh, right. I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine. I think that actually worked. I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high, and I say it all the time. Apollo, you have friends? That's new. That's news to me. I see, a proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse? The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted. Oh my god, it's Mr. Phoenix, right? What's with all the racket, you two? Mr. Right. Just doing a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? You look less like a bum. Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all. That's all? That's huge news. But why now? I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon. But we can talk about that another time. No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. Me, fanboy Apollo, wants to know. Oh my god, it's Phoenix right. So there's a phoenix, a fox, and a crow. All in the same room. A nine-tailed fox and a tengu, even. So many mythical creatures under one roof. But wow. I'm so used to seeing him in his laid-back clothes and having no respect for him. He cleans up nice. That suit makes him look like $1 million. By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor's side to this case? Yeah, he's serving time. Wait, he's actually a prisoner, like, right now? But before that, he was a prosecutor who also uses psychology? I don't know, this guy's a bag of bones, a bag of tricks. No. I'm thinking, do you guys remember in the alligator detective game? What's it called? Gator game? The characters, they always move like this, like in a rhythm. I find myself imitating them sometimes. Yeah, later alligator. It's kind of an infectious little movement. Have you heard the prosecutor? Yeah, he's serving. Oh, slay. That's right, I heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction. Using the power of suggestion, he could make even the most stalwart defendants confess. Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all. Yeah. That's exactly. Yeah, all prison inmates are terrifying people, Paulo. So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much. Later, alligator? You mean the goat game? The goat game ever? No, it's not a goat game. It's an alligator game. Don't you get it? I feel, you know who I'm really feeling like? You remember Blue Eyes Bobby? The guy who had the knife game? Yeah, he had that vibe of being like with the suit and everything. That's who I feel like right now. You know what I'm talking about? Blue Eyes Bobby. And with a big boo boo on his thumb. Okay, sorry. Reminiscing about different detective days. I knew he was gonna be bad news. It's probably just hyperbole. At least I hope for your sake. Wait, so is it true or not? Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully. If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is. Thanks. Better tone down my cord of steel. No, don't let anybody dull down your cord of steel. Are you all ready? It might be a good idea to check the court records again before stepping into that ring. You heard him. Recap. So, we've got the Yokai Legend Scroll. Bazinga. Also, we have the Tenmataro warding charm that Jinxie gave me and slapped onto my head several times. Very cool. We have this 9-tails flower with a beautiful 9-petal flower that Jinxie loves and reminds her of her mother, who is sadly passed away. We have this newspaper of some weirdo flying through the sky. Looks like Tenmataro. A diagram showing the scene of the crime. Both floors of the house we were in, where the murder took place. This is the first floor. We found this at the crime scene. It's a statue bathed in blood, or tinged in blood of the iconic battle between the 9-tails and Tenmataro. We have the murder scene itself. Feathers around, bird feet markings, a spear through a man's chest. Terrifying. We may have the amazing 9-tails mask. We're at the scene of the crime. Some of its hair was at the scene of the crime, but it was found washed up at the riverside. It's a wrestling mask, and it said that wrestlers, if they lose their mask, they might as well be dead. And then we have this awesome picture of the 9-tails wrestling advertisement. Looks pretty cool. Her statement, let me read it. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they passed each other by the bend in the hall, and she made for the foyer. He was carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. She couldn't call for help because there was no one else in the hall. So the staff is something that isn't depicted in any of Tenmataro's stuff, so that's an odd thing. And then we have a TV program guide that says that, wait, I did not look at the one before it. Is that Married to a Yokai? Repeat, episode 8. Wait, you're really human? Okay. Peekaboo, I found you, yokai of the Amazon. Join the hunt for Tofu Taro, a high-protein yokai, fight cancer. What? He's doing what? What kind of shows they got going on over there? Anyway. Right, Mr. Right, but I'm fine. Protein! With this bottle of protein, I can defeat cancer! Okay, quiet down, sir. We are going to chemotherapy. Right after my protein! I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck. Thanks! Thanks, Mr. Phoenix Wright, cool guy, who I respect now again. Okay, let's do this. The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low, but that's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Mayor Tenma. Here comes justice. I love when he says that. He's so cute. I can't get over how much I love Apollo, by the way. He's such a sweet little guy. So small. Court is now ascension. All rise, everybody. Arise! Alright, be seated. Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defensive team leader, is ready, Your Honor. I know that big booming voice anywhere. As chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice? But who is the young lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice Jr.'s partner? I know she meant Mr. Justice's junior partner, but it sounds like Mr. Justice Jr. Mr. Justice Jr. partner and fresh out of law school. Well now, full of beans too? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again. Now for the prosecution. Where is he? I want to see that freaking edgelord. It appears the prosecution is not ready yet. Never fear. I shall explain. What was his voice again? That's like a surfer guy. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. The prison? Oh, yes, of course, I almost forgot that he's currently serving time. Yeah. Oh, there he is! There's Major Edgelord! I didn't know he had long hair back there.
An inmate.
I thought he had short hair. Oh my god, he sliced him with a katana? What a freaking nerd. Do you think this is Demon Slayer? Just because there's yokai and demons?
A convicted murderer still got a job to do and duties to perform.
Interesting. What an entrance. What an entrance to a prosecutor. Hey, yo, he's kind of cool. You're so easy to get, Angelo. Not him turning his back towards us. We're gonna have a chuny of a time, guys. It's that Joker from Persona 5. Emo Kyun! Who's out with his back over to us there? That's him, I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackquill. Ahem. Is the prosecution ready? I predicted! Yeah, predicted, idiot! Of course you said, you're such a freaking nerd! I can't believe he is what I think he is. Oh no, I know who you are, you son of a gun. He's such a for real, for real. Enough jabbering. Get on with it already. Oh, of course, forgive me. Why are all the people related to this case so scary? Well, Prosecutor Blackquill, your opening statement, if you please. Oh, what's the matter? Must we continue to fritter away time like this? Can I just please remind you guys? Crazy straws are just regular straws, so a twisted freakazoid like me. Ken, please. No, I'm right. I'm right. I'm right, and I'm saying it. Okay. It is all right there, and it's all right there in the indictment. An opening statement would be pointless. So he's like doing time when not worrying. Yes, pretty much. He killed somebody or something. And he's got shackles. He's got half hair. Half white, half black hair, all black outfit, all black and white outfit. He's a son of a gun, is what he is. Pointless? Oh, well, I don't think it's pointless. Well, why would you say that? It's like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor has the judge's tongue. But we need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand. Well then, your call, miss. If it's so very important, why don't you do the honors? Oh, me? There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things. And then they decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. Selfish old fool. Dang. Did they unboss Apollo? Maybe? I don't know what you mean by this. He needs to be in Street Fighter or something. Like, yeah, this is what I'm saying when I say that a Ace Attorney game would actually be perfect in Smash, and it's a shame they weren't in there. Huh? Oh, wait, was that prosecution's opening? The prosecution's opening statement? He had a cool coat and bandage at one point. You would think it's cool. You know, that screenshot I just showed, I actually thought about, I was like, this is definitely an Angelo quote that he would say. Because you were saying some freak stuff earlier, and I was like, whoa. That's Angelo. Oh, daughters such as you are a plague upon the youth. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren? Gee, that hurt. Bonk? Did you bonk me? Did I feel it? Did it work? Did it work? Did I get bonked? Or I don't think I can't hear my stream when I have these earbuds in. Yeah, you can't hurt me in the way that matters, Angelo. Not right now. I have super unhearing. The animation showed up but no sound. I know how to fix that. I'd have to close this because I changed the where the sound is coming from. Close it and open it again. I shall do. I'll put up the picture again so you guys can just ponder that for a moment and realize that I'm right. Oh. Just have to make sure everything works after all. Guess I'll do it again. Ah, there it is. There's the sound. Okay. Did you hear it that time? I heard it that time. Not very, I didn't hear it that much, but maybe that's my bad. I have to put the volume up very high on this settings. Okay, back to this Freakazoid. This twisted Freakazoid like him. Is that Light Yagami as a Wolfman? I think so. I think that's Light Yagami, guys. Where's L? I can't be L. All these years, I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I could give it a try. It might be a nice change of pace. But he actually fell for that. It must have been the power of suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about. The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim... Well, listen, I didn't read any of it, but here we go. The victim was one Rex Cuby, alderman of Ninetailsvale, and the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder. And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested? His prints were on the murder weapon. Plus, he had the motive. The elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, had no motive. So, in a nutshell, I have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible. Bravo, you miss. Your years of experience shine bright like your head. Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. Oh, me and the judge have that in common, huh? I don't know if I like that about myself now. Daughter is a big mood. I love the daughter. She is so cute. She thinks I'm a red demon. He's playing Simon Says with the judge. Moving right along now, let's hear from our first witness for today, Detective Fulbright. Okay, there he is. It's like the light and the darkness is in this room. This like really bright American guy. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to this case. Bobby Fulbright. Bobby? Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that. It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Is he gonna say every time? Wait, who's protecting you from what? Still, I truly believe anything. Oh, shh, can you shut up? I want to hear what he said. Still, I truly can't believe anyone can turn their life. I truly can't believe anyone can turn their life around. Even old Blackwell here. Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statements. That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you. And they're dating. That's all I need. Truly. Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright. Well, you know what they say, ignorance is bliss. Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious. Now, let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it. But first, I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. I think it can work between those two mad lads. They feel like childhood friends, bro. Come on. It's the sun and the moon. Come on. That's all I need to hear. Alderman QB was murdered with a spear and had been on the wall. Can I object right now, Your Honor? What the hell are you talking about? He'd been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cuba was asleep from a drug he unwillingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed the statue and struck back. Alderman QB had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug. That's right. The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler, so he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it. Okay, thank you. Stabbed with a spear. Around 3:20, the victim had been drugged under slumber. And the victim managed to attack his attacker, despite being impaled by a spear? Sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. The spear was probably nothing more than a skill bite to him. Objection? Not so fast. Don't try to brush it off by saying that Alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of the incredible feats of which a man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Fool, you utter fool. Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. And I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in the clink. I don't know, it still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? And perhaps we should test that theory on you with the edge of my blade! I did not sign up for this. Oh, he's just shackles. He's about to commit violence against me. This guy is irredeemable. He's trying to take out his anime sword. If not for the confines of my arms, I'd defeat you right now. You no good rotten. Splurge. What's the word? Not splurge. Not splurge. Scourge. Scrooge. Scourge. You scourge on this earth. I got there. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die. My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. Is he gonna not be here for a while? The accused prints were on the weapon, and he's the one person without an alibi. What decisive evidence, wouldn't you agree, your boldness? The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute. I don't know. I guess I could call him guilty. Yes, the judge leaning towards a guilty verdict and the trial just barely began. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenmataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no real reason to show interest in that backward burg. That backwards burg? Perhaps he's a complete nutter who really does seek him to release an imaginary demon. I had to pick a better voice for him. He's so stupid, but I feel like his voice would be deeper. Either way, he's a raving mad and more than capable of murdering an alderman. I heard he went to a blood drive? What? What did they say? He went to a blood drive, you're saying? Instead of donating, he tried to make a withdrawal? What? Your boldness, please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep him safe from the possession by demon Tenmataro. Then again... perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold, lunatic. The lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment. He's not doing any of that. The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think. I'm gonna think of it. Such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they? The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud. Oh, what a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Oh, thanks for the lifeline, Athena. That guy was being weird. Careful, Apollo. He has the judge dancing in the palm of his hand. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. So, basically, he just straight up lies and leads people on about absolutely nothing constantly. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives. This guy really is bad news. In any case, it seems that the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. It appears to be the statue of two strange creatures locked in battle. Two yokai to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox and the other, Tenmataro. He went to Ace Attorney School of Prosecution, just lie. Yeah, just lie, honestly. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case were rendered in art. Okay, that's the mayor's blood, okay? That's what he was hit with to be unconscious.
Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. I accidentally gave this guy and the other guy the same voice, but they're the same guy, except for opposite sides of the morality chart. That's all. Oh, the spear was on the wall. I thought he meant that he was speared and he was like stuck to the wall. Okay, that's not objectionable. That was just weird. Okay. Let me look at the picture. Is he wearing? He's not. He couldn't be wearing gloves. That would make no sense. He would have to take them off. Okay. At the time, Alderman Cutie was asleep from the drug he inwardly ingested. But what is this drug?
Hold it!
Come to think of it, a coffee cup was found on the floor. Was the sedative in his coffee? Bingo! He found traces of sleeping agent all over the inside of the cup. That's why he was out cold. That is, until he leapt to his feet upon being impaled by the mayor. Well, an awful way to wake up. A rather stimulating eye-opener if you ask me. I, too, would have risen to attack, for to die in battle is the samurai way. Paradise waits fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach would make eating a challenge. Can this guy get a grip? Apollo has nothing to say. Apollo had absolutely nothing to say about that. I knew he would be this chuny weirdo, bro. Prosecutor Blackwell, please. Those morbid jokes of yours have no place in this court. Apollo just let him talk. Okay, I don't know what he's saying. Said the gesture detective's guys. Moving right along. Yeah, let's move right along. Peeling him like a human shish kebab. I'm not really sure I understand what he's saying. So, the alderman was killed with a spear. The fingerprints were on the mayor. Were from the mayor. At the time, alderman was asleep. So alderman was asleep as well. So they were both asleep. The mayor attacked his helpless victim. So they're saying that not only did he kill him, he drugged him. Sudden jolt made the victim awake and grab the statue. So he's saying that my guy planned all of it. Like, I really like this guy, but also, yes, he is very cringe. Oh yeah, no. He's mega cringe, even for Apollo. I look up to him. This was a bad idea. Get this guy back in prison, please. So the alderman was drugged because he was really strong? Did you see those rock-hard muscles of his? I'm surprised the spear even managed to pierce the armor-like musculature. I admit, I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his. Well, he did look pretty buff even in that suit he had on. Quite a difference when compared with a yellow belly like you. Yellow belly? No one says that anymore. Yeah, and the colors all around too. Oh, I know. How about a squishy red tomato? A move to strike both of your comments from the record.
Mr. Justice's character is not the issue here. Now let's get back to what happened after the far more muscular alderman was impaled. Yes, well, your average person would likely have died on the spot.
Oh wait, this is where my autopsy report comes in. Stabbed with a spear around. The victim had been. Oh dang it! It doesn't say anything about like died instantly. Time of death around 3:20. The victim had been drugged to slumber. Dang it. What can I object to here? A spear that had been on the wall, huh? Okay, that's fine. I pressed that. No, I didn't. Should I press that? How are they found? Do you have the weapon with you? Bring it out. I want to see it. It doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prints could be easily wiped off. Huh. You have a point there. I'd venture to say, he did not wipe off the prints because he could not. What do you mean? Fool. It looks like he wants you to figure it out. Well, don't just stand there. Show him who's boss. I'm totally lost. So why don't you just tell me the answer already? I don't think he saw that plea for help. You feeling alright, kid? Running a fever, perhaps? I wish trials came with a right reset button. Well, the specifics may yet come to light. Please proceed. Okay, what am I objecting here? I gotta think. He unwittingly ingested a drug. Repress that. See, this doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna press it.
Hold it!
Did he really have attacked his attacker after being impaled with that huge spear? Absolutely. After all, he was once a pro wrestler. The injustice of being drugged and speared that was answered with a righteous counterattack. But does being a former pro wrestler make him superhuman? Absolutely. After all, he was one of the good guys, like the superhero on the side of justice. Even though he was retired, he could still don his superhero guise in times of need. You need to lay off the comic books, detective. I'm talking about real life here. Setting aside the half-wits, flights of fancy, the fact is this. The court-ordered post-mortem concluded the victim moved after his skewering. I see. So he found the strength somehow to attack his attacker, huh? Detective Fulbright's testimony sounds all airtight. No wonder he's so confident. No. He only thinks it's airtight. It's up to us to poke some holes in it. I got some holes to poke, and I've got a spear to poke him with. Okay, that's insensitive. I'm sorry. That part about the alderman fighting back sounds like a big hole waiting to be poked. Oh, here. He said it. What do you say? Yeah, fighting back, huh? Well, there are fingerprints on this item that you're talking about? No prints. Okay, so if there's no prints, I could use that. I can use this. Okay, here we go. Save first. Yes. I present you with this.
Objection!
No fingerprints. Did the alderman really strike the mayor? What? Are you questioning my sense of justice? Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. Boom! Bazinga! Got him. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. But the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory. It would appear the defense has a counter-argument. Very well, let's hear what your defense
the defense thinks about the detective's statue theory. There's no fingerprints. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. If you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves.
Yes, I
Believe he's quite gloveless indeed. If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you? Didn't you? This can't be happening. Did I arrest the wrong man? I'm gonna have to quit the force. Whoa, my man's sockless. I mean, maybe he has short socks. Anyway, wait, we saw his bare toesies. My man had his dogs out at some point in time. Well, never mind. I'm not gonna think about it too much. You did it, Apollo! You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse. Oh, well, it's just 1 point in our favor. Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman? Well, if it wasn't the alderman, I mean, someone else must have clubbed the mayor. You mean there was a third party in the Fox Chamber? Exactly. And this could be the big break we've been looking for.
There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackquill, could you care to respond to the defendant's assertion?
Could you at least do me? Could you at least do that? What are you saying, Apollo? The least you could do is look at me while being dismissive. Why wasn't I invited to the third party or maybe the first party? Is there a fourth party maybe we could be in?
Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Doyle.
He's so cringe! He's so cringe! Imagine somebody saying that in English but being completely serious about it. Justice Dono! He's just a weeaboo, isn't he? It's just a weeaboo. You don't say it. I love Chunies, you know? They just say the most cringe stuff, bro. Just don't. He's been watching too many samurai flicks.
It'll take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackquill. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship.
It's a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackquill.
There's a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall the blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, just so happens that the blood was the mayor's.
So, what are you getting at?
On your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle, and you shall see the hole you thought you found is but an illusion.
An illusion magic, huh? Every single text box, I love this guy more. What a god. you just love Chunies, don't you? Yeah, you saw Johanna and you were like, wow, that is a based waifu right there. What the hell is she talking about? Who cares? Based. Now let's see. What was that cloth used? It was used. It was used to wrap a statue, maybe? Do I have any idea of what that was used for? It's a head wrapping, isn't it? Maybe? I get it, but I don't get it, you know? I'm not really sure. It must have been.
I can't imagine that it was used to cover this guy's head. It must have been used to cover this guy's head. I mean, why would he go around looking like that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Does anybody... Oh, hi, Phoenix. Prisoner inmate. Look at his stupid eye makeup. Why is he wearing makeup? I don't see anybody else wearing it. I know this guy uses the wrap for his head or whatever. Huh, I actually don't know. I feel like it must have been on that Tanuki statue. Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth. In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Oh, geez, am I right or... Precisely. Bully for you, boy. Aw, dude, it was nothing. Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. He's gaslighting and girl bossing all over the place, I can tell. Takes one to know one. You just closed the hole in the process for the prosecution. Did I? I did? Oh, I did. Right. That statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints. It's plain as day. But this also proves there are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back. I was just a guess, man. I don't know. I did not mean that. Oops. Wow, oops. That was a big oopsie. Now do you see how dull your mind is? You wouldn't get a twisted mind like mine. I've been to prison. Oh, make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that he's always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore. This samurai sounds like a homicidal maniac to me. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time. I trust that man with my life. Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef? It would seem that the victim and his killer were the only ones there after all. I was kind of attached to that hole. Now what? Yeah, same, Apollo. Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find someone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it? Why, didn't I think of that? Anybody could have not left prints on it. Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady. There's only one answer. The real killer. Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you? Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right. Athena, are you sure about this? To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks allegedly from a yokai were found at the scene. I believe they're from a third party who struck the mayor with the statue. Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed the alderman? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. No, Athena, you just lost the what little credibility we had left. Oh, this is sorry, I guess I got carried away. Mr. Justice, we have no time to deal with objections between members of the defense. Sorry, Your Honor. Just this kid's still, well, the kid. Ouch, you meanie, I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright. So this court is to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it. No, Your Honor, I believe they were a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman. Interesting. And why do you suppose that the killer would do that? Why indeed? Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is.
This is not reporting. This I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright. They're so cute. They're just like. I like that they call him Mr. Wright. like that's my teacher. It's my dad. They're all so cute. Huh. Fulbright. Explain this. Explain to his baldness. Did he say hoy? Hoy. Fulbright. Explain this to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. Oh, you mean you can explain all that? Our investigation prowess is without equal. I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession. Poor Apollo. Boy, boy, small fry. Yuddy yuddy. If he says that, I'm gonna cry, I think. Very well, let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. I want to hear about it. Okay. This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters, though he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer. Those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears. Absolutely. He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds. Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Tenmataro, that is. Tenma who? Tenmataro, legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. Obviously. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black-feathered demon. And thus were they blinded to other more plausible explanations. Hold on for a second before we start letting our imaginations run wild. Isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect? Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at Kyubi Manor. And as part of the event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmataro. Obviously, this person is much more likely suspect than any legendary demon. That's his voice? Is he like British? No, he's not. He sounds just like this. Dullard. You're playing right into the killer's mind games. I refuse to think he sounds British. He's stupid. He's too stupid. He sounds like an edgelord, that's all. Maybe a British edgelord? Can I do that? British edgelord. Don't be foolish now. I don't know. I'm already committed. What? Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believe the murder to be the work of the real Tenmataro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenmataro suit is the killer. The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. What did he say? Really, the murder. Listen here, the feathers tracks are really red herrings. Villagers believe the murderer to be the work of the real Tenma. How will the police believe that the person in Tenma suit is killer? Okay, is that what you believe? Hell. Excuse my son. Liquid oxygen, please. Okay. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman, and thus our mentally deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime. Objection? You honestly believe Mayor Tenmug would do something so stupid? fashion.
I don't know if I can talk like that.
The evidence speaks for itself, Fulbright.
Speaks for itself, ... Fulbright.
Right. It was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement.
Anti-merger movement.
Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out the path of injustice.
But do the people of Ninetales really believe in yokai? Believe a yokai is beyond the crime?
Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
I must say, a crime that preys upon innocent, impressionable minds.
Just so. Particularly Silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey.
You don't say. Was that inmate a con artist?
No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually felt sorry for the poor chap.
He really is British. I can't stand him. He's worse than I thought, honestly.
British?
That's so stupid.
Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey?
Yes, well, now then the defense may proceed with their cross-examination.
A British edgelord?
What,
lad chap, in it? What's all this then? What's all this then?
I can't do it. I can't.
What's all this then?
I can't find this guy's voice at all. What kind of weirdo does he talk like?
What's all this then? Good golly gosh then. Indubitably, the Queen, all hail the Queen, and all that.
I can't find his voice, man. I'm gonna stick to what I know. Feathers and tracks. Okay. Why are we now on the BBC? Because apparently the prosecutor is a British man, and I can't really circle that square. Your tender panic when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. Soaked villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. I really like the way he looks, and I can't really describe what he reminds me of. It's some nostalgic for some reason. Is he from London, Japan? Yeah, he's from London, Japan, where edgelords live. I can kind of see it, like Death the Kid in the English dub. He was a British kid. But this is like Death the Kid all growing up, and he stopped caring about symmetry, but is still an edgelord. I don't know. I don't know what he's lying about right here. I don't think he thinks he's lying.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, is an anti-merger movement really that? Is the anti-merger movement really that strong? Oh, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes shouting down with Mayor Tenma. And just the other day, they stormed Tenma City Hall claiming it was a den of vipers. But then the accused showed his face. The angry mob scattered like leaves upon the autumn wind. I have to write that down. For you see, lowly yokai are no match for Tenma Taro, the Dark Lord of their kind. The Dark Lord of their kind. Cheerio. Pip cheerio, the Dark Lord and such. I don't know. Wait, are the villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tenma Taro? I'm confused. I think he means Tenma, Mayor Tenma.
It's easy to get the wrong impression about the guy.
Detective Fulbright, why do you suppose the defendant would commit such an act?
It reminds me of, like, Beautiful Joe. Have you ever heard of that game? It was for the GameCube. Beautiful Joe mixed with, like, America Italia. You know what I mean? That's what he reminds me of. Embolden the protesters. Stoke the village's fears by fabricating a monster. Yeah, he's very beautiful. He's got a lot of elements going on with this guy. Yeah, I gotta press everything. There's only 4, and I don't know what he's talking about. The amazing Ninetales. No one knows his true identity, right?
That's right. And he was a lone wolf, or in other words, he didn't belong in the wrestling federation. He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Tenma-town wrestler after another. Before anyone knew it, he was a champion. Like the samurai of yore, surrounded thick with enemies, he cut them down one by one. It was complete another loss, a face for the Tenma-town pro wrestling. He was amazing! If ever there was a real superhero, it would be him. I dream of becoming a true champion of justice just like him someday.
I bet Detective Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. He could even team up with Professor Blackwell, or Prosecutor Blackwell, a police detective and a prisoner in chains. You know, I think people would actually pay to see that. Yeah, I know I would. Ayo, I know I would.
So you do understand the greatness that is the amazing Ninetales.
Hold it!
Did the murder and the yokai evidence really stoke the village's fears?
Absolutely. It had an immediate effect. The presumed return of the dreaded Tenma-taro had them shaking in their boots.
Oh my, is it really that bad?
The superstitious lot. It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in their village. The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark a mass exodus.
I see. That's a very persuasive argument.
The mere thought of His Honor buying into Simon the Psycho Slasher's words. Simon the Psycho Slasher. Yeah. Makes me want to spark my own exodus out of the courtroom right about now.
So you see, there can only be one reason why anyone would plant those feathers in tracks.
Is there something I'm missing? It all sounds pretty right to me. I'm not finding anything in these presses, but it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with a murder?
Well, what do you mean?
You claim that our client planted the yokai evidence to stoke this village's fears. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman QB?
Excellent point.
It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor agrees there was no reason for the murder, correct? There's no motive?
Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment.
You're saying it wasn't premeditated?
From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery.
A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that?
Alderman QB's secret identity.
Apollo! I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder?
This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales. Therefore, we can conclude that the mask was at the crime scene.
Oh my, but why would it have been there?
Turns around slowly. Yeah.
The victim was a former pro wrestler, a member of an anti-merger movement. Need I say more? Well, I would like you to. Oh, I mean, could it really be? Your baldness hasn't had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex QB, was the amazing Ninetales. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder.
No. No, I already knew that. His identity? You think so? I mean, he's gonna like try to convince everybody that, you know, finding out identity was something for murder and all that stuff.
Order. What a shocking development in a moment. A motive clearer than crystal clear.
What do we do now, Apollo? I didn't think they tied the Alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. Say that 3 times fast.
At last we reached my real point. Why did the Alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your boldness? No, I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona, just to secretly participate in an anti-merger movement. Very astute of you, your boldness.
Right. Now look at this. A blackmail letter. Where'd you get that? If you value your dearest life, you will merge Ninetales Vale with Tenmatown. Do not let anyone do not tell anyone about this threat. If you do, consider your dearest as good as dead.
This blackmail letter was found in the Alderman QB's pocket.
What?
At present, the Alderman's wife is in the hospital, and that letter is a clear evidence that the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life.
Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after the Alderman's murder? Do you think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder and planted it in the Alderman's pocket? It's possible, but we don't have any proof that that's what happened. Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. I love when people say stuff like that. So random. Up the creek without a paddle. What are you talking about, man? Speak English. Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planning the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by a sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetales.
So it was the amazing Ninetales counterattack that brought the entire crime to light.
Wait a sec. Wilbright's claim that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence? And that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that. Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. Mayor Tenma killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. He couldn't have done that. He couldn't have done that because you said that... Wait. The mayor killed the sleeping alderman after planting the feathers and tracks. Can I object to that somehow? Was he not? He was sleeping too, wasn't he? Okay, let's press it. I don't really know what Paul's getting at here. So let me get this straight. You believe the mayor planted the yokai evidence before the murder, not after? Absolutely. And then he was knocked out cold by the alderman's last punch. He couldn't have had the chance to plant the evidence after that. Something's not right here. I don't believe that a stiff, humorless man like the mayor could be behind such a stunt. We have to do something, Paulo, but before they pin it all on the mayor. And we're gonna need him to prove that Mayor Tenma didn't plant the yokai stuff. How are we supposed to do that?
he didn't do it. How do we prove this? How do we, oh, okay, if he did do it, the blood would be on top of the feathers, but the feathers are on top of the blood. It's, so the planting happened afterwards, not before. So that's my evidence, you piece of cheese. You sliced American cheese. Bazinga. I'm not even saving. I'm not even saving. I'm him. I'm him. Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair. What's this? You dare question my justice again? Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo. This is the crime scene photo. And what does this prove? It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted. But I already told you, they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim. But that would be impossible. It would be impossible, wouldn't it? Apollo, tell him. You look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left on the scene. If you look right there! There! Aren't you just pointing at the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice? I sure am, Judge. Yeah, see how the feathers are on top of the blood and the tracks were made in blood? In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder. Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman. No, but you said it yourself. The mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There wouldn't have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene. Whoa! There must have been some mistake! Bacchanal! That's right, get got, you jerk. It's over. Order. Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you? Ha 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 ha! Evidence? Oh, I have evidence, in fact. I have an eyewitness testimony for you. You do? But how? His hair is like spikes. Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked? Oh, he's pouting. Oh, he is so cute. He's taking this really hard. Mr. Justice, what is this testimony regarding to what the third party claimed to have? I have it right here, Your Honor. It is a sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness Jinxie Tenma saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenma Taro. He's the source of those feathers and tracks. Look, someone get that man a hug and some hot cocoa. Yeah, someone baby him. He's just a little baby. Oh. Come on, guys. You know it's a guy in a costume, right? Look at Apollo! No, we're looking at Apollo. Stop. Look at that guy. He's so stupid. Will somebody please say something? The defense will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy. Your baldness. It appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion. Apollo, think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court. What do you think I'm trying to do? I'm just walking here. Come on now. Before you decide whether I should step down, please hear me out. Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears. But you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about?
It's all in this statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenma Taro after she discovered the crime scene and called the police. She came around a corner. In the hall. It was around here that she saw Tenma Taro fleeing toward the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise.
What?
How incredibly unjust! Why haven't I heard about this before?
The defense just proved it. Oh my gosh, was it a setup? The prosecutor's a convicted felon after all.
Apollo, the momentum has shifted in our favor.
Yeah, I just proved it. Yep, with the witness testimonial. Good, now let's keep it that way.
Objection.
Sounds like a nerd, bro.
Little did you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken.
My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Implying there's a problem with my claim.
They're both just touching their heads like freaking edgelords. Don't mock me, you son of a gun.
Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him.
Fool, fop? Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle. Huh, now that you mention it.
Both finished Filch and Florent and LaBelle were in the foyer at the time.
That's what he sounds like.
But they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of scared little girl's imagination?
Why didn't those two see the Tenma Taro impersonator pass by? Yeah, why didn't they? Why don't we ask them ourselves? I was just about to say that myself. No, really I was. Anyway, the defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QE Manor, to the stand. I just know he must have seen something.
I suppose we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I trust you have no objections to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby. I knew that Tanuki was a rare find, but when we capture him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will.
Did he say captured? No, wait, I don't want to know.
Very well then, bailiff, go wake up Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand.
There he is, our little Tanuki man.
Will the witness state his name and occupation, please?
The name's Filch, Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor.
Oh, and
this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like.
Oh my, what a fabulous pair of shoes. And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch.
Those are... what's his name again? Those are Bobby Fulbright's shoes. Say he stole them again. He stole man's shoes again. It's those shoes again.
Don't they belong to Detective Fulbright?
Don't tell me Filch stole them again.
They're all yours, your ownership, sir.
What, but they seem awfully expensive.
Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like you on the ship.
Well, it's a kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I cannot accept such gifts. Oh, ethics, Mitch, just take them if you want them polished up real nice for you, too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. I'm really sad about those shoes, really am. The court would like to hear whether you saw Tenma Taro in the foyer after the murder.
Okay.
He's been coached by the other guy, so I know what he's saying is a freaking complete lie. At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QBS. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get to our guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened after 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree. No siree, yo one, you want these shoes? That yokai you kept jabbing about was but a phantom of the little girl's dreams. So you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenmataro? Yep, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the whole truth, and not a butt of the truth. Not a butt of the truth. And Tenmataro, bah, you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do ya? I certainly don't. That's a lie, you piece of crap. Hmm? My bracelet, it's telling me like this guy is full of crap. Something the matter, Apollo? My bracelets keep squeezing my arm. It's eating me, it's alive. Oh, really? So you think Mr. Tanuki, Filch, has been lying to us? I wouldn't rule it out. Now, if I could just zero in on a tell, some sort of nervous habit. What do you mean, zero in? He's doing it right now! He's got... what the... Hey, honey! Hey! What's a hawk doing in here? Is that his hawk? Oh my lord, no, he doesn't have a falcon! Oh my god. At least it's not a crow. At least it's not a crow. I guess. What is a kilometer? A kilometer? I don't know what that means. Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken quite a liking to the courthouse. Made it its new home, in fact. Oh, he doesn't live with you, in jail? Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird? Don't talk to me about a bird in the courthouse. That was the main witness of my of a case in the first game. Do you guys remember the first game? Polly was my main witness that helped me solve the case. Ace Attorney, eat your heart out. Apologize, eat your heart out. You can't. I don't think anything like crazy has happened in an Apollo game, much like the Ace Attorney games in the past, because literal ghosts and demons and birds and all that stuff were testifying in my courtroom as Mr. Phoenix Wright. That hasn't happened for Apollo. This is the craziest thing to probably happen, this bird showing up. Taka simply loathes trickery and fraud. And that queer power of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. What? This is some sort of trick, or... Hey! I won't be able to squat like this. What do you mean you'll be able to... What in the world? Is that allowed? What the heck is going on, yo? Run for the hills! No pets or animals are allowed in the courtroom. Oh, somebody help! Oh, he's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when he's truly famished. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will ensure your feathered friend is properly fed. Man, get him out of here! Why is he always so hard on me, but not this freaking guy? Looks like we have to do the old-fashioned way. We'll be fine, I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenmataro there, Filch should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now. Mr. Justice, please proceed with your cross-examination. The bird is still on his head. Get this edgelord away from me. Okay, you're on guard duty, just like he asked.
creature. No one. Get to the guest. The murder happened after 3. Can I, like, object somehow? Like, nothing out of the ordinary, huh? Well, is it because you were watching your TV? Can I use that as an objection? I'm gonna save. He was watching TV, Your Honor. He's stupid. He's being silly. Of course you didn't see it. Wait, what? Will that help me or hurt me? That I know he was watching TV. But here's where I need to object. He was not watching correctly. He was doing this. Don't lie to the court like that, Mr. Filch. Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fellow like that. Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. Look at the TV listings here. You'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you'd never miss. I didn't watch that one, no siree. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right? Yipes! Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." So, you admit to slacking off? You can't trick me with your Ruby Poo or your talk. I'm one of them professional types too. I can do double duty watching TV and the foyer at the same time. The only thing Filch can claim to be is a professional of his professional thief. Okay, I can't read or something. The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional of is a professional thief. I think this game is personally translated to trick me. Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness is slacking off? That's correct. He claims to have been watching the TV and the foyer at the same time. That's nothing but a bold-faced lie. A bald-face? Why'd you say bald-face? It's called bold-face. The TV is yeah, he can't watch it. The TV is that way. Bold, you say, but I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you met the witness, Mr. Justice. In any case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Finch is lying about watching TV in the foyer simultaneously. Now prove it. He's lying because of this picture right here. Let's take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think that it was impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time. Why, yes, someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance. Exactly. And that means, Mr. Filch, you were slacking off and were not watching the foyer as you claimed. Yipes! The bag's out of the counter. I mean, the other way around. He's on a Mikan crate. Okay. Order. But Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case? It's very relevant because while he was slacking off watching TV, there actually could have been a Tenmataro impersonator in the foyer. What now? Granted, this Tanuki was lax in his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanuki? They were? I mean, yes, yes, they were. You already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't? My eyes may be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anything in the foyer. Yeah.
You see, the foyer floor and stairwell get all creaky and squeaky when someone walks on them. Quick squeak, quick squeak, loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon.
So you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk in?
Yep, he is working full time, so who's lying now, you no good shyster.
A lying thief calling me a shyster. That just has to be the low point of my fledgling career.
Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackwell, so you really have something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing, and them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine.
Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanuki. Should you lie to this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu.
No yipes! Please don't eat me, Mr. Taka, sir.
The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful bird attacks. Okay.
And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly.
Okay, this has gotta be on the same level as Prosecutor Francesca Von Karma whipping me and the judge and anybody else on the court just because she could. Just because she could. No one stopped her. This is the same situation, isn't it?
It was true, I was watching pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking up, and my ears, they were working overtime. The floors, they all creaky squeaky like, no way I would have missed something when walking by. So you see, there weren't no Tenmataro in the foyer.
What if it flew? And the fact that I said that makes me feel incredibly crazy. I'm sure that's how Apollo feels all the time. It's already 8 o'clock. Well, that's fine. I feel like I can keep going. You know what? I had to make my VTuber model, work better. I had installed. I'm gonna say I installed some lights to make it a little bit brighter in my room, but the lights were so bright. Like the actual light bulb was like in my eye constantly, that every time I streamed, it would give me a really big headache afterward. It would, and these past few months, I didn't really think of a solution until like just a moment ago. Like, that's the reason I have to stop stream at a specific time, because at that time is my like stop point. I have to stop or the lights are gonna obliterate me, they're gonna give me a blasting headache, and I have no energy to do anything. And that's why on my YouTube channel, I would be able to stream for like a really, really long time, because I didn't have these lights before. But I had the big brained idea to cover them with like just a thin film of a thin tissue-like substance that I like to call tissue paper. And then in that way, I'm not being hit directly by the freaking, like, the freaking light bulb is not literally in my eye every second. Like, the sun in my eye, at the corner of my eye every second, giving me a raging headache. So I actually feel like I have more energy to keep going. Usually I'd be dead in a time like this, but I'm fine. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I'm really happy about that. All this time I couldn't figure out how to fix that problem of mine, but there it is. Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand, samurai were real. A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai demons and such. We must use common sense, for lacking that our entire world would be but upside down. Says the convict prosecutor who is totally a sign of the end times for the legal world. Yeah. He's the harbinger of doom. Excuse me. Oh my god. And besides,
If there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab 'em and sell 'em to the zoo. I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things. That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns. But if we can't prove she saw Tenmataro, the mayor's sure to be convicted. And we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs. Beep 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 beep. Sorry, we were watching a Love Live streamer yesterday, and you know she played she played a BB song, and it was the last day of Love Live game. It was about to die. We had to rock and roll to some songs. Yeah, that was a good call. Literally the last day of the Love Live service. Angelo had requested going to that stream, and it was very fun. She took song requests. It was very epic. I could feel you dancing, dancing, dancing. Don't stop my dancing, dancing, dancing. Can we do? Yeah, I was dancing and singing. Dang. Yeah, you caught me red-handed, bro. I was. It's true. Anyway. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Begin. Okay. Ears working overtime. Okay. So, he claims that because oh, sorry, I didn't even do that actually. He saw the court. What did Jinxie see if it was not Tenmataro? He's always going on about seeing this yokai or that. Just an active imagination, I reckon. She won't even come near me because she thinks I'm some sort of tanuki monster. Can't say I blame her. So, Mr. Filch, you chalk it up to a child's active imagination? Yep, no Tenmataro or anyone else got in and out of the QB Manor on my watch. Apollo, what could this mean? You think Jinxie was just seeing things? Well, if that's the case, the details she provided were pretty impressive. But if we continue believing Jinxie's statement, have to uncover Filch's lie? Right, or find out why he can't tell the truth. Okay, let me look at Jinxie's statement again. Let me actually not press the wrong button this time. Wrong button? This one. Let me see your statement again. To pass each other. He was carrying a staff-like implement that jingled. She couldn't help. He couldn't call for help. Okay, he's lying because he had a jingling thing. Even if he didn't hear the footsteps, he should have been able to hear the jingling. I'll present that. Which one do I present it to? Is it this one? Oh, let me save it first. I don't want to press the wrong one. Okay. No way I would have missed someone walking by. Okay. If you're working overtime, then you should have heard this. This is the wrong one. I'm gonna try it somewhere else, but if it doesn't work on a different statement, I'll take the hit. Cause sometimes it's kind of hard to tell what I'm supposed to be objecting to. I hope I'm not supposed to say that this person was flying. Because I'm actually gonna, like,
What does that mean?
Objection!
Am I just wrong? Or is it still the wrong place? Listen. I'm not shameful, you're shameful. Am I just presenting the wrong evidence? Did I present this? Because I'd be really mad if I had to do this. Okay, one more time.
Objection!
Damn. Apollo, you're not serious, right? You're not gonna make me present the flying picture of Tenmataro to prove that there wasn't any footsteps, but he was flying. You're a son of a gun, Apollo. I bet that's what it is. I don't...
Objection!
Okay, it's not. Okay. Okay, then I'm just completely off base or something, I don't know. Maybe I'll just press. I feel like those two, I feel like those two options were good. Like, she said that he had something jangling in his hand, so he should have heard that. And also, that this Tenma thing was flying, not walking. So, you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch? As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear a creaky floor. Plus, that Tenmataro makes a sound when he goes by. Like a jingle jangle. Okay, he knows that. How does he do that? The staff is. That's what jingle jangles. He's not supposed to know about that, first of all. There's no legend talking about that he has a staff. That's only in the costume. Oh, what's he talking about, Apollo? Beats me, but I guess Tenmataro has a staff that makes noise. Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? She said she saw Tenmataro holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound. I guess that's the source of the noise then. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Filch says that Tenmataro jingle jangles. His money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I'd like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. Did you consider that vital information? Okay, we got the info we needed. Extremely vital. I requested to be added to his testimony. His money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I'd like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. Right in my feet. I really like to see it. The Tenmataro to pass by, his staff would have gone jingle jangle. Okay, I can counter that because he doesn't actually have a staff. Okay, I'll use this picture. But first, I will save again.
Objection!
Yeah. Temataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say. Well, I'm gonna say that your story doesn't add up. Is there something the defense would like to share with the court? Right in my feet, you really have to see it. 6'2" in a compact, no slack. Sorry, I just randomly thought of that song again. With the jingle jangle. Mr. Filch, you say that you didn't see Tenmataro on the day of the incident. Why, then, did you assume just now that Tenmataro would be holding a staff? Oh. You see, the Tenmataro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands, and she described it. Sounds just like you did, just like you did, as a kind of jangly sound.
Yeah, so he was holding the staff. What's your point?
Objection!
Tisk tisk. The point is that Tenmataro doesn't use a staff, not normally.
What are you talking about?
You see, this is the only known document depicting Tenmataro. Is there a staff in this picture, Mr. Filch?
You're right, there's no staff, not even a cane or a walking stick. Ah! So the question is, why does the witness think Tenmataro use a staff?
I believe the answer will overturn the prosecution's case on the most basic level.
Well now, this is getting interesting. Alright, Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you were going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Tenmataro carries a staff.
He actually saw Tenmataro. Mr. Filch actually saw Tenmataro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff.
Busted again. What did he say? Bloody hell, you duplicitous little... Bloody hell!
He said it! He said the thing! He said the thing! How does that feel, Blackwell? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch, you did see the Tenmataro that day, didn't you? Well?
I'm begging you, please don't make me say it.
But clearly you did see Tenmataro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact.
No can do, no way, no how. You ain't got any idea how terrifying he can be.
He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tenmataro even though everyone knows he did. The question now is why? Mr. Filch is scared to death. Is that why he can't admit the truth? Come to think of it. They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do look, and tell anyone what you saw, Tenmataro will live your soul. Yeah, that's right, they're not supposed to talk about him. Don't see it, don't think it, don't see it, don't think it, don't see it, don't think it, don't see it, don't think it. What was it that they said? Don't speak it, don't think it? Don't speak it, don't think it, don't speak it, don't think it. That's a meme. I'm sorry, that's kind of an old meme. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tenmataro after hearing about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Tenmataro, he'd claim her soul. Wait, you think Filch believes that too?
So Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him? Them old village superstitions? Will the defense please explain what the witness is talking about?
The people of Nine Tails Vale believe in some pretty strange things. And their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit to the truth. The truth is that he really did see Tenmataro.
Darn straight, that's why. And it's all right here.
Do not gaze upon Tenmataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Ignore the superstitions. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Freeing him will bring ruin upon the village. Oh my. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul.
See, that's why us folks in Nine Tails Vale can't talk about seeing Tenmataro.
Alright. That clears up one mystery. Whoever took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenmataro costume. They knew that way no one could talk about him, so it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that Tenmataro impersonator is the true killer.
What?
Now he's pointing, but everybody is cool with it.
Superstitions, you say? What kind of fool would actually believe such a rubbish? And would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You'll need to come up with more rational, common sense explanation than that.
Objection!
No, I don't. Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few are those who truly believe in them.
Objection!
Can you shut up? Wait, did I miss a meme? And don't worry about it. It's like a meme from a really bad movie. The Bye-Bye Man. If you say his name, or even think it, it's over. Yes, that's right. The Bye-Bye Man. Don't say it, don't think it, don't say it, don't think it, don't say it, don't think it. When the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetales a life or death superstition might even make you a believer. Yes, yes, it was actually called the Bye-Bye Man. It was a really bad movie. If you look up like Ralph the Movie Maker, like critique on it, you'll see the meme in its full form. Yeah, it's one of my favorite Ralph the Movie Maker videos. The Bye-Bye Man. It's so good.
My right hand! If I don't contain its power, I'm going to warp.
That's what I feel like he's about to do.
Order, order, I say. You fool of a Tanuki. 2 times now your lies have cost me. This is all very sorry, I promise not to do it again. Talk on my fine feathered friend, have at him. Yipes! He's gonna eat me alive! Head for the hills!
Oh, there he goes. He took off.
Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him, and with your fastest men.
That's certainly not something you see every day. Ah. Dang.
Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. The third party disguised as the yokai Tenmataro was at the scene. And now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell?
I need a attached to this button. I need like the sound effect that goes dum, just so I can make it known that I'm making this
face.
I want that. I want that burst, that curse sound effect to go with it. It'd be very. You know what? I'm adding it. I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm adding it now. Next time you see this, next time you see me, audit. Why am I being thrown at? Leave me be. It's gonna happen. Any objections, your loserness? That's a lot of dots. I missed the zoom in timing. Baka. What? Wait, huh? Did he just break his chain? Oh! His shackles. I'm too young to die. Nanda!
The Justice Dono. How long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade? You had best say your prayers.
Bailiff! Somebody get him out of here! Eek! Is this legal? Can I, get some help here?
Detective, do something!
Have no fear, Fulbright is here. Oh, you're still here. Does he have a sword too? No, he has a license. We're screwed. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going. Then get going already before he kills us. Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell, for it's his sense of justice that set him free.
Objection, objection! I object to Detective Fulbright's definition of justice!
What is happening? You're a simp?
Silence.
Why are the...
Silence. Silence, I'll kill you. Silence, I'll kill you.
Why does he sound like that? he's much more nerdy than I would have hoped him to sound. But what are you gonna do? Anyway.
I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards. Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can you, you know, get the hell out of here?
I think the judge forgot he's in charge here.
So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenma Taro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime.
Right, and that yokai, or rather whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman QB.
Silence.
Oh. Why is the judge like this? I don't know. He's so silly.
Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber?
What? He's right. She said nothing about Tenma Taro being in the Fox Chamber.
Prosecutor, can you know...
Leave? You're scaring me, Uwu.
Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door.
And your point is?
Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman, and the homicidal maniac who had killed him, the mayor.
There must have been someone dressed up as the
Then, why does that little scamp not claim to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber? Considering her father is accused of murder, surely she would have mentioned in any third party that might have been in the room.
I don't understand. Why didn't she see Tenma Taro inside the Fox Chamber?
There is but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime.
Yeah-oh. Oh, what whoa?
The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long has my blade thirsted for blood. At long last, it shall be sated.
Wait, this is still a trial, right?
Show me what you're truly capable of. Justice Dono.
Oh, eh? This guy out of here, man.
Very well, then both parties no doubt need some time to regroup, so the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... 3 minutes. I'm sorry, but a 3-minute recess? That's barely enough time to eat my sandwich. It's a pretty big sandwich, so just so. Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo. The loo? You mean the bathroom?
Sheesh, at least include enough time to wash our hands.
I see that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished. Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins.
I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon Says. It doesn't bode well for us if the prosecutor is running the show, does it? You guys are so silly. What could we do in 3 minutes? Can't even drink a cup of tea in 3 minutes. Am I right, tea drinkers out there? Tip my hat to you. Anyway.
He busted out of his shackles.
Yeah, what was that about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to, huh? Huh, Athena?
Better be careful, Apollo. You really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was a Tenma Taro impersonator at the manor.
What's with the guy in the whole samurai act anyway? Is he like a weeaboo or something? What's wrong with him?
Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel.
No, wait, let's save the dueling until after we prove your innocence.
I suppose it could wait till later.
Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here? Does anybody remember we're trying to do a trial here. This is so topsy-turvy. Things have gone real bottoms up, wouldn't you say? I'm sorry. Athena, I'm gonna go wash up. Remember what Black Hole said, Apollo? Don't be late. I don't follow that guy. That guy's not my guy. That guy's just a freaking... What did they put on there? Beans on toast, son of a freaking gun. That's what he is. I don't follow him anywhere. Now then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenba, a maid at Kubi Manor. I believe we can proceed now if the witness is ready, that is. We haven't even gotten to the guy yet. I think we should, I probably should have done this like earlier, but I think we should stop here. We'll stop in we'll stop in a second. It's already like 8. We have to end the stream at some point. We haven't even brought out the guy who's being accused, so we'll finish it next time. Not a young leader of the 100 demons. He really does exist. Wow. That is one well-polished tray. The witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be admissible. Oh, what is it, my child? Ikan, nara, nuran, nurarihion, nurarihion, leader of the 100 demons. Oh, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast at the bar, the demon of the due process, if you will. Yeah? Is that what they called you? My charm has no effect. The demon of due process? Not sure I can see that one. Now, you little scamp. Yes? I trust you know why you're here. Bags? Bags? Oh, that tricksy tanuki. Try the noodle stand, and you'll enjoy a big bowl of tanuki tail noodles while you're at it. Everyone's a comedian. No, I meant your bags, the ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping. Here, this charm will keep Azukiyarai away. What? Why are they doing this to me? Azukiyarai. Azukiyarai, the yokai that washes azuki beans. The only things needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off. Azukiyarai is often keep people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. But if you stick his charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore. Is that so? Well, thank you. Norai on page around yokai about as big as a human head that would float in the Seto Inland Sea. When someone tries to catch it, it would sink the boat back. It would sink and float back up over to taunt people. Does the Wikipedia have a picture I could pull up so I could like see it? I have no idea. I've never heard of this thing. Do the donuts have sources? Sorry. Looks like Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for. They're bad enough alone, but together these two are just plain creepy. Yeah, they seem to get along pretty well, actually. Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. But specifically whether or not you saw Tenma Taro when you discovered the crime scene. Okay, this is where we'll stop. The witness's testimony here. What Jinxie saw will have to be left for tomorrow. I posted the article and it'll see. Okay, let's check it out. Ew!
blowfish. A blowfish looking, you know, that, what? Oh, look at this guy's ears and that head of his. He's got a beard and he's got a cheeky little smile. What a little freak. Oh my god. Who are you? What the hell? I'm sorry. But what the hell? Okay, yeah, that's exactly the face. You got it. Oh my god, bro. How do I go back to the menu? Is there a way to do? Toskite, I go back to the menu. I don't remember. Privacy policy. I leave. Back to menu. I didn't see that. Help! Help! I can't go back! Okay. I did it, I did it, I did it, I did it. Imagine a privacy policy written in an AA character. I wouldn't trust it. Written by an AA character? I'm sure it's fine. It's funny that Black Quill is not in this graphic. I guess they want to keep him secret, but I already saw his freaking edgelord face. So cool. I mean, that was I like this one. I like the characters, but I do like gloomy characters like Jinxie and Black Quill. They are my favorite to deal with, even though they are cringe. It's just, I just never know what they're gonna say. It's just very interesting. Very interesting. I like that we're doing a yokai thing. I love learning about yokai. Black Hill was asked to be in the cinematic, but was too shy to be filmed. I think he was in prison when this was being filmed. I think he was in prison. You know, because he murdered somebody. Yeah, no. Perhaps not. We don't get caught. Well, oh! I want his old school suit. I don't care about this one. I like this one. We have nostalgic sweater. Oh, I didn't realize we could do this already. We can change their outfits. Oh, this is street style Apollo? Oh. What's he looking like that in a court for? Oh, schoolgirl Athena. I do like her outfit a lot more. But dang, we can change her clothes. Look at this guy. He looks so cool. Let's go with this. We can change our clothes evidently. That is the winnings of 3D, huh? Oh, they even zoom out after a while? Oh my god. Well, there it is. Do those look like horns to you? Those are clearly antenna. I like his bag is like a lawyer bag on his back. Oh, look at the button on his chest. It's like a little face. It's like whoa, dude. Check. What are those, bro? What are those? Oh, does that mean we can see the full outfit of Athena? I want to see it. Cool. Are we gonna wait? The Jordans? Why is everything Jordans? Those are clearly not Jordans. Okay, let me see them boots. Ooh, those are cute boots. Yeah, that works. Man, I'm glad I can change him to his old suit. I've been missing the old suit for Phoenix Wright. He may be older now. Look at that hair. Look at him. They're like airplane wings, man. She has some cute Jordans. Oh man, look at Phoenix's Jordans. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Look at those.
Yeah, I like this clothes suit one better. He looks so proper. He's a proper little man. Oh my god, it's Phoenix. And then Feeny. Feeny's exotic sweater. I mean, do you guys remember when he was like this? This man has like so many personalities. Remember to wear formal Jordans and court. Right here. I want to see if he's wearing anything weird. What are those, bro? PW? Excuse me? Ew! Get those things off your feet! Oh my god. Okay. I'm glad I'll be seeing my guy in this outfit instead. He looks so cute. I'm glad they showed this to me, so now I can have a proper reference for casual Apollo when I draw him with Vera and Trucy later. Which I'm definitely gonna do at some point. I might as well throw what's her face? Athena in there. While I'm at it. Anyway. Phoenix, those are it. Those kicks were absolutely atrocious. Never show them to me again, lest you lose your life. Yeah, that's the stream. Let me see if there's anybody to raid. I have a feeling Ferret is online just because Ferret is always online. You know? Ferret is always online after me. Oh, Ferret is playing Katamari Damacy. Let's go check it out. Everybody say hello to Ferret. Don't forget to behave yourselves, little donuts. We don't want to scare the ferret maid. Here, take this. Oh, thank you, Angelo. Modulo, you gay, you put up the raid message. Yeah, take this raid message and cheer Ferret on. Go Ferret Coon. Your heart's desire. Don't get a big head about it. Alright, that's it. I will see you guys next time. Yeah. Okay, bye-bye.